Hello. All right. Let me. Because of what happened yesterday, I need to check my audio real quick. Make sure everything is fine here. We have to turn that off. Yikes. All right. That's fine. Okay. Everything there good? Might have to increase the volume, maybe. Yeah. Okay. All right. So yeah, the Fate Grand, sorry, not Fate Grand Order. The Fate collab is out now. So, okay. So yeah, the Fate collab is out, and I will be doing my summons in a bit. But you know, I have my own rule, so I would have to play the story mode first before I do a pool. But because this game was generous enough to give every player a free archer, which is fantastic. So we got a free archer, and if you've done any pulls this patch, you actually build up towards a technically a free 5-star card as well for archer. So that's awesome. And I already worked on my archer already to the point where he already became level 80. I already gave him some of the artifact, well, you know, the gears, but I just did not have the other set yet. So that's fine. I'll just keep it to what I have at the moment. Let's see. So increase the wearer's crit rate by 16%. Already, that's already good. When entering combat, if the ally's skill point limit is 6 or higher, increase the wearer's attack by 40. Wow. After each use of the wearer's skill, increase the wearer's attack by 10%. Stack up to 4 times. That's another 40. So this card is just a really big attack, just already instantly 80% attack. It could probably, I mean, it's most likely going to be more if you like were to whale and just max it out, but my god, that's a lot of attack. Let me see, do I have water? I do. Yes. I just ate dinner, so like my throat's like super groggy at the moment. All right. Use some of that. Some of the interesting. It is this one. All right, there we go. Just gonna max it all the way out real quick, if I can. I've already been informed that Archer is already a terrific unit as the first male nihility class. Ooh, can I make any of that? Sure can. Can Can I do that one more time? Not enough. All right. Checking. Oh, okay. I guess I can't make any. That sucked. Wait a minute. Ah, dang. Only one. Okay. Alright, that's fine. I'll just use the rest of my tiers. There we go. Maxed out. Uh, 582. Great. Yeah, I could just make that higher if I wanted to. Okay. Increase crit rate by 8%. Actually, what's my crit rate on Archer without any of those? So it's already 40. With this, that's 16. So that's already 56. 56 plus the additional 8. Oh yeah, I need to work on this crit more just so I can, at least has to be like 70 or higher just to benefit the other stuff. Okay. So yeah, without further ado, time to start the mission. Wrong place. Travel along. There we go. Alright. So yeah, let's start Archer real quick. Okay, so skill can cast repeatedly. The more it is used, the higher the damage. Triggers a follow-up attack with when allies attack restores. Ooh, okay. Whoa.
Watch this. Cat and mouse time.
Can I snipe it? Aw, dang. Alright, quantum damage, enter, okay. Trace on!
It smells of money. I'll take it on. You can't run.
God damn! God damn! God damn! Okay, that's actually pretty cool.
With enough believers, lies become reality. Gotcha.
Unlimited blade works! Let's go!
Can you find the answer?
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's shooting as long as I have the skill points. That's crazy. Yeah, no, thank God I have Sparkle. Holy crap. Alright. Let's try Saber. King Arthur herself. Artoria. Ultimate deals massive damage. Yeah, we know that. Can obtain special charge points to restore a large amount of energy. Surplus energy can be stored. Behold the King of Knights.
A day of peaceful repose.
Cool it. That's a tough nut to crack.
Alright, let's see it. Wind damage, yep. Okay, cool, yep. All right, let's show him.
Fight as one.
New Excalibur.
Get them! Fiend or devil, I'll crush them all!
I think I'm gonna have to play the. I realize there's no dub for the fake character, which is understandable because they're collab character. So, I mean, there's also more to it, you know, because like the voice actor for them just doesn't want to like do it, so it's fine. But I will have to play the game on Japanese, so it's okay. So I can probably hear their voice line too while I do the story. Do I have to download that? That's the real question here. Nope, not here. Oh, I have to do a download? Alright, let's do it. It won't take long. Or maybe. I actually don't know. So, yeah. Just give it a sec here. I actually don't know how long this is gonna take. Or maybe not. That's actually too long. Okay, no more delay. I'm done. So this is collaboration character English voiceover. Special note: the collaboration character has no English voiceover. You may switch to another voice language if preferred. That's okay. All right. Actually, I don't know what they're gonna recap, but let's recap.
As the echoes of the Charmony Festival fade, the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation successfully establishes itself on the planet of dreams, with the Nameless of the Astral Express becoming one of the planet's shareholders. Now, a grand spectacle is about to unfold yet again in this holiday resort famed throughout the cosmos.
It's Penacony's Holy Grail War.
Starring the superstar of Epsilon and the head of the Oak family, the lead actor is Miss Robin, featuring a special appearance from the stylish and witty Nameless, the trailblazer of the Astral Express.
I'm falling through the sky.
With a powerful guest appearance from the charismatic and commanding director, Aventurine, one of the 10 Stonehearts of the Strategic Investment
So the masters for this
Department.
event is Robin, myself, Aventurine, Boothill, right?
Directed by the renowned Mr. Rekka and his trusted companions.
Okay, so he's the master
Lastly,
too.
exclusively sponsored by Old Odie, the head of the Alfalfa family, and a business tycoon of Penacony.
Sounds about right.
And then there's Scott.
Wait, who? You mean that IPC specialist who's good at mimicking animals?
Yes, that's him. I remember
okay,
him.
well, anyway, the marketing development department is in on this too.
Right, fantastic.
Sweet Dreams and the Holy Grail War, now airing across entertainment channels throughout the universe.
All right, cool. That's an all right recap.
Huh? Isn't that Robin? What's she doing here?
Ms. Robin. Oh, hey, the Holy Grail.
It's been a while. Mr. Screwlum said you'd stop by today, so I figured I'd wait here for a bit. So this is the device for testing the divergent universe, huh?
Oh, there it is. Why didn't you leave me a message?
Sorry for just showing up out of the blue. The Astral Express's trailblazing journey is always a whirlwind, so I try not to disrupt your plans.
Nah.
I'm here today on someone's behalf, to bring you a gift.
The Holy Grail. I can make a wish.
Do you still remember the Holy Grail War we had back in Penacony?
Wait. Did I miss something or did that actually happen? Where did the Astral Express head to this time? You still no clue. All right, let's hear it.
Not surprising at all. This so-called Holy Grail curio is bizarre indeed. Even though I still recall that adventure we went through together, some of the details get a bit hazy when I think back on it. Old Odie gave me this Holy Grail as a token of gratitude for everyone who participated in the war. I wanted to display it on the Radiant Feldspar. He agreed, wholeheartedly saying,
Ho 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 ho! What better decoration for the Radiant Feldspar than a cup set to grant
It's
any
still nice to
wish?
hear Robin's voice
Talk
again.
about grandeur.
Mr. Screwlum was entrusted to neutralize the power of the Holy Grail. Now it's just an ordinary dream bubble, stripped of its wish-granting properties. I've always wondered, if the Grail really could grant you a wish, what would yours be?
No clue, but at the same time, it's not a good idea.
A wish, huh? Feels like someone asked me a similar question during the Holy Grail War.
Your thoughts gradually rewind to the beginning of the Holy Grail War. It was a long time ago. Okay, I guess we did do a Holy Grail War back then,
As
but not
Penacony's
really.
last festive superstar, he was once the center of everyone's attention. And now, with the unprecedented first Penaconian Holy Grail War about to kick off, he is back in the spotlight. Come on, buddy. Show the audience that, what is it called? Tattoo? On your hand?
It's the command spells.
It's my command seal.
Right.
I have
Command
3 of those.
spells. Proof of your selection to join the Holy Grail War. They say its power lets you command legendary figures from Penacony's history to fight for you.
Does it have to be Penacony's history? I mean,
And now let's give up the floor to the star reporter of the Crystal Daily.
so honorary member, if you could win the Holy Grail War, what wish would you want to grant? I want to swim in money. I wish for peace across the universe. Lame. Anyways, is this the time for me to become an Aeon of Elation? I wish for 2 more wishes. That sounds totally trailblazer. I wish for 2 more wishes. Well then, do you think you got what it takes to wish for Holy Grail War? You betcha. There's no way I'm winning this. I'm not that eager to win, honestly. I don't want to win. I don't want anyone else to win either. Why are you both acting as reporters? You betcha. I'm gonna win this. Right. So honorary member, which legendary figure from history are you planning to summon? Don't tell me you're as clueless as Penacony's history as I am. What's your deal anyways?
Oh, come on,
Oh,
buddy.
hey,
It's
it's
a rare
Hook.
treat for us Balabagian folks to travel off-world. Running into an old friend on an alien planet? That's pure joy. Sure, the occasion might be a little weird, but don't tell me you don't recognize us. I promise Pitch Dark Hook the Great we'd record every thrilling moment of this trip to the planet of festivities for the folks back home. And here we are stumbling upon you being interviewed for the Penaconian Holy Grail War.
I see. I was just wondering why someone else was taking my job, considering our channel secured exclusive rights to this interview and broadcast.
Okay, so Hook doesn't have a voice yet. Can we talk this out? How about a collaboration?
Hey, even the money-loving Alfalfa family wouldn't charge such a cute kid a licensing fee, right? Miss, consider it charity. Let this kid finish her social studies project. I mean, what's the harm in that, hmm?
Dappled, you're a terrible influence.
Assistant, get these 2 out of here.
The assistants surge forward without warning, escorting the 2 foreign visitors far from the scene.
The Alfalfa family proudly presents the first Penaconian Holy Grail War. We'll be following the masters every step of the way, bringing you the freshest, most exclusive coverage. Before we continue our interview with the Nameless about the Penaconian Holy Grail War, let's cut to a quick commercial break.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you've all heard the legend of the Holy Grail. haven't you?
Oh yeah, for sure. I know everything about Fates. That's Berserk. Sorry, like that's Berserker. This is Caster. That's Archer. This is Saber. This is Lancer. This is Assassin. And this is I forgot. Did I say Caster? Berserker, Caster, Lancer, Saber. Frick. Rider. I forgot. Yeah, it's Rider.
Across the vast cosmos, such tales abound. Seekers embarking on grueling journeys in pursuit of a miracle capable of turning their deepest desires.
There's 7
into
classes
reality.
total.
Yet,
But there is also more. There's also like Rulers, Avengers. I mean, I played Fate Grand Order before, so it's like, you know, there's a lot of like other special classes. But genetically, not genetic, generalizing the situation though, every Holy Grail only has like 7 masters and 7 servants, one of each classes to each masters.
I have brought the omnipotent wish-granting chalice, the Holy Grail, to Penacony. Of course, the right to make a wish is a privilege beyond measure. And like most competitions in life, if you want to claim your reward, you'll have to fight for it. The Holy
Sounds about
Grail
right.
will summon heroic spirits, legendary figures from Penacony's rich history, and bring them back to life. And you, daring dream chasers, will become masters, commanding these servants in battle until only one survivor remains. Worried it sounds a bit violent? Afraid it might turn into another Tychean Robo-Ball competition with limbs flying and blood spattering everywhere? Fear not. Mark my words. In the sweet dream of Penacony, there is no such thing as death. Any
Yes, there is.
violence you witness is nothing more than harmless spectacle. The only thing real is the prize of having your wish come true.
This is BS.
After all, this is the planet of chasing dreams. Here in Penacony, anyone with a dream in their heart has a chance to make it a reality. Now, brought to you by the Alfalfa family and proudly sponsored by Soulglad, the high-stakes battlefield where dreams are on the line. The first ever Penaconian Holy Grail War. Let the games begin.
Let's the game begin. So which servant am I summoning? Or what classes are they?
Terrific! I loved how you used the word survivor instead of victor to rally the contestants. Nothing stirs up a person's drive quite like the goal of simply staying alive. What an inspiring speech, Mr. OT. Even Louis Fleming himself couldn't have done it better.
Easy on the sweet talk, kid. I'm not here for your flattery. I brought you in because I expect you to give it your all and become the survivor.
Don't get me wrong, Mr. OT. I'm honored you picked me, but I'm just a nobody, a bottom-tier cog in the IPC. And if the rumors are true, you're not exactly a fan of the IPC, so why me?
I sent invitations to Penacony's top shareholders and family heads, welcoming them to join this Holy Grail War.
It kind of reminds me
Some
of
Others turned their noses up, dismissing my carefully orchestrated spectacle as just a marketing stunt.
this kind of reminds me of Fate Zero, where they were talking about stuff like this. I think it was like the Master of Archer and I forgot now. The Master of Archer and the Master of Assassin were just talking casually about all this like not affairs, like I don't know, about separating the sibling, where Rin Tosuga and Sakura was they're like sister, but they have to separate them
Seems like living
because
in luxury has dulled
one
the
has like
ambitions of
magic
the
power,
so-called elite.
like more mana,
Underdogs like
so
you.
they have to like separate them. So
You're
as they
a
grow up,
whole
and that
different
takes place to
story.
Fate Stay Night.
Now, remind me again. What wish would you make to the Grail?
Me, Scott? I'm just a lowly grunt trying to climb to a P45 corporate rank.
What a delightfully mundane wish. You aren't even dreaming of rubbing shoulders with legends like Diamond or something. But compared to lofty nonsense like world peace, your dream is refreshingly grounded.
So, the Holy Grail, can it really grant my wish?
It sure can, but not in the way you think.
Of course it can.
From all my histories.
The command spell branded onto your hand is proof of your qualification. You've also summoned a servant and witnessed their power for yourself.
Well, we are in a dream world where ice cream talks, wine bottles sing, and instruments play themselves. A grail that grants wishes and legendary figures resurrecting from history? Not so far-fetched here, I guess.
Any characters. You got, like, you know, the Warring Kingdoms, the Sengoku times. You can even summon like old American histories. It's really cool, you know. Like when I was playing Fate Grand Order, you can even summon Thomas Edison, and he's a lion. Don't ask why. Just it's Japan. Don't ask why. But you know, Thomas Edison with the whole lightning ability, he's a lion man, and he rivals Nikola Tesla. Nikolai Tesla, who is also an archer.
But here's the bigger question.
I think
if the
Thomas Edison was a
grail's
rider
real,
class? No,
why
or I don't
are
even
you
remember.
sharing it?
But yeah,
Why
they
turn
they
this
have
into
all kinds
show?
of historical
Let's face it, if
characters.
I were in your shoes, I'd keep it to myself, make my wish quietly, and get filthy rich.
They even have Paul Bunyan. I freaking remember.
A sharp question, Scott. Let me put it this way. Picture an old man who survived 10 Amber Eras, navigated countless conspiracies and power struggles, accumulated an endless fortune, and climbed to the absolute pinnacle of... Now tell me, what's left for such a person to wish for?
More money and power?
Ow.
No one ever thinks they've got too much of either, right? I don't know. You tell me, Mr. OT.
You're already getting close, kid. But a single wish, that's far too small to satisfy me. I want to transform the Holy Grail War into an unprecedented form of entertainment in Penacony. Imagine meeting historical legends, summoning them as servants to fight for you, and finally making your wildest dreams come true. This will be Penacony's next grand spectacle, standing alongside the Charmony Festival as a beacon for the universe's attention. Dreamers and wealth beyond measure will pour in, far more than ever before. And for the first ever Holy Grail War, what story could be more compelling than the wish of a nobody coming true?
Ah, I get it now. Don't worry, Mr. OT. I won't let you down. As a lone wolf, I've learned how to survive, no matter how desperate things are. But I'm not gonna lie, Mr. OT. Just now, during that broadcast, I saw someone who's dragged me down to rock bottom more times than I can count. Funny how fate works. He's here on this battlefield, too.
Oh, yeah, probably talking about me.
Let me guess. You mean that Nameless from the Astral Express? A real showboat and a tough competitor, I'd say.
Oh, yeah. In terms of pure strength, the old me couldn't compete with that monster and his crew. But the person I am today, I'm not the same man I was back then.
Sure,
As a master, Survival hinges on using your summoned heroic spirits, your servants, wisely, and utilizing their noble phantasms. Isn't that correct, Mr. Rekka?
While the Holy Grail War is ongoing, please address me as Greedy, producer.
Actually, during this war, he should call you by the code name Assassin.
Wait, Mr. Rekka's assassin? God damn it.
You're right. In the current Penacony, the name Greedy carries no weight. Best not to bring it up.
That's crazy. Okay, so we're playing that kind of rule. Got it.
You got a chance at
I mean, it makes
life.
sense, Mr. Rekka,
It's
you know,
best to
is
let
a,
go of
you know,
fragile
a heroic
pride,
spirit.
old friend.
They do that all the time. Like, Rin Tosaka, I mean, you see her as Archer too, you know? And Emiyashiro, he's Archer as well, you know? So, I mean, Mr. Rekka being assassin, that happens because, like, in Fate Grand Order, you'll see a couple characters that belongs in anime, like, you know, they're masters and all that stuff. They always have counterparts that they can be as heroic servants as well. Ilya, who is the master of Berserker, you see her as a caster. You can also see her as a is it alter ego? Anyways, but yeah, there's a couple of those. So Mr. Rekka being assassin, that works.
Names tie you to your past. They also expose your weaknesses. But what? Listen up. I had to offer him film credits and the chance to experience a heroic spirit's memories just to convince that director to act as your vessel.
Oh, so Mr. Rekka is assassin.
You've always dreamed of creating a masterpiece.
But when can he
that
ever
would
be
shake
playable?
the world and cement your name in history, haven't you? On that point, you and Mr. Rekka share the same goal. To go record the stories of the participants in this Holy Grail War, and help this ambitious young man by your side fulfill his wish.
Following my master's command, my noble phantasm has already been trained on those you invited. I can show their movements to you both in real time.
Oh, that's a cool little phantasm.
Well done, Assassin. With an ability like this, we're sure to stay ahead of the competition.
The participants who have accepted the invitation and plan to join the Holy Grail War are already under my noble phantasm's watch.
Cool.
So, producer, which one do you want to check out first?
Oh,
producer,
gross.
time's ticking. Let's hurry and check out the other participants.
All right, so Aventurine and Jade. Don't tell me Jade is the heroic for this. Using my memory bubble as invitation, very Penaconian thing to do.
But what's even more Penaconian is this omnipotent wish-granting chalice. Oh, listen to that. Doesn't it sound like a cheap business scam? Only someone from a backwater place like Eurilo 6 could be fooled by a trick like that.
Old Odie's serving up the nectar. What kind of person is, what kind of poison is mixed into the cup?
Madam Jade. Now don't tell me you're actually trying to figure out what kind of game this old man is playing.
You know, if Aventurine were to consider Jade as a heroic spirit, she's obviously a rider. Why not? Penaconi's biggest tycoon throws away his unusual image of polite deal-making to a friend, to invite the family head of Sharehold to participate in the Dreams contest, promising afterward to grant a wish that someone could never fulfill on their own. Isn't that fascinating?
Fascinating? Well, people with real power wouldn't waste a second of their time on something like this. I mean, who would lower themselves just to entertain him? And if this so-called Holy Grail turns out to be nothing but a marketing gimmick, then things are gonna get really interesting.
Old Odie knows that better than anyone. So what kind of return is big enough for him to risk the Alfalfa family's entire reputation?
So, you believe this omnipotent wish-granting chalice might actually be real?
Across the cosmos, ceremonies that tap into the power to create miracles aren't uncommon. The credit contract I make with people aren't their form of fulfillment too. And even more are the cornerstones we receive.
So does that mean you're interested in accepting the invitation?
I am interested in the Holy Grail War, but not the Holy Grail itself. What intrigues me is the people who joined this war for a so-called miracle.
Well, placing your hopes and dreams on some unknown Holy Grail. It's like dousing yourself in oil and diving straight through a ring of fire. Doesn't look promising. But it'll be one hell of a show.
And more than that, it's the perfect opportunity to watch and make connections. Only one lucky fool will walk away with the Holy Grail, but the Bundle Jade exchange, no, the IPC strategic, can't grant everyone's wishes. Okay. Our future strategy calls for more allies, adventuring what's going to accept the invitation and join the Holy Grail War, aren't you?
I knew it. Penacony and I just can't seem to stay apart. But I have to say, the way they mark the participants, not exactly pleasant.
I mean, it's on the hand. Oh, right, it's adventuring. Speaking of allies, a certain someone has returned to Penacony, Boot Hill. Obviously, we can't have any official dealings with him, but since you exchanged intel before, there's a little trust between you two. I want you to use this Holy Grail War as a chance to strengthen that trust.
As you wish.
Wait, you're telling me the Strategic Investment Department is joining too?
What's wrong, Mr. Scott? As a member of the Marketing Development Department, their reach shouldn't extend to you, right?
That's right, Mr. OT. Besides, with you backing me up, even Lewis Fleming...
Let's just let Lewis Fleming rest for now. Mr. Scott, the IPC is just one of many choices in this vast cosmos. Sometimes you need to fight for your own shot at greatness. I've got high hopes for you.
Now there's Robin and Boot Hill.
Mr. Pom Pom, it's been a while.
Oh, I remember that.
Now that's forking hilarious. Girl, I know my identity's a little touchy, but here in Dreamflux Reef, just call me by my name. All right? It sure has been a while since we last saw each other. Not since that monkey raised hell here.
Oh my god, I remember that.
Even let a big-time star
It's the
like
monkey
you come
brain
on
rot.
street
I
performance
remember
like
that.
this.
A true singer doesn't only perform for the ones who can afford front row seats. But you, Mr. Boot Hill, your appearance here means something big's about to go down again in Dreamflux Reef, doesn't it?
It does.
Now, don't go making me sound like some kind of walking disaster siren. You've heard of the Holy Grail War, right? The ads are everywhere. Nobody in Penacony could have missed it.
Wait, are you telling me you're joining the Holy Grail War?
Oh, why do you sound so shocked? Am I not supposed to?
That's not what I meant. Or maybe that is what I meant. As far as I know, only the family heads, IPC execs, and the Astral Express crew received invitations to this Holy Grail War. Basically, the decision makers of Penacony.
Okay.
And ain't I Pom Pom, a member of the Astral Express?
Yes.
That's not what I'm saying.
He's going around. He's going outside the box. Very clever.
Relax. I'm just messing with you. For some reason, that old man went and sent an invitation to Dreamflux Reef, too. Micah figured things might go down the same way as they always do. The folks up top have their fun, and the people below take the hits. So, he sent me the invite. Said I might be interested.
I see. So Mr. Micah's asking for your help in his own way.
Makes sense. I mean, after all, I'm a two-time hero of Penacony. Sunday, the monkeys. Dadgum my stupid mouth. Why'd I bring that up? Sorry. Listen, I don't care about any muddle-fudging Holy Grail, but a Holy Grail war.
I miss Boot Hill's
dangerous.
voice. Muddle fudging Holy Grail.
Yeah, I get that feeling too.
Summoning dead guys from their graves to duke it out. Winner takes all. That sounds like
I
something
guess
those
you can
IPC
say it like that.
shirtbags would come up with. No heckin' way I vibe with that kind of setup. But since I took Micah's request, I gotta see this through. Make sure things don't spiral out of control. Alright, time to get prepped. Up next, per the invite's instructions, summoning a heroic spirit. See ya.
From the trailer, I think he's already gonna summon Lancer.
That guy? That's the one in Criminal Boot Hill. Mr. OT, sir, can't you revoke his qualification? Letting a criminal join the Holy Grail War is way too dangerous.
No, it doesn't matter. It's a Holy Grail War. Anyone can practically join.
That'd be the end of us.
Kid, you're basically admitting you think that cowboy is going to win the whole thing. Where's your confidence? You gotta keep your head in the game. Once you accept the invitation and are branded with the command spells, your qualification as a master can't be revoked.
Then we should send out the bloodhounds and take that criminal down immediately.
I mean, I guess that's one way, but it's Boot Hill.
But Mr. Boothill wasn't wrong, was he? He saved Penacony twice before. If we jump the gun and hunt him down now, that wouldn't be very tactful. Why are you so scared of this guy, Scott?
Let's just say there's some personal history. He's got a particularly brutal way of handling my department's people.
You started it.
Then isn't this your perfect shot at vengeance? Win this war, and you can bring that cocky cowboy crashing down yourself.
Don't worry, Mr. OT. Forget a small fry like Boot Hill. If the traps are set right and the schemes are airtight, even Louis Fleming wouldn't be able to escape.
Good.
It's Pom Pom.
Who the heck keeps tossing garbage around? The next passenger Pom Pom catches littering is going to have to write down the train's sanitation rules 100 times.
Oh no.
Huh? The first Penaconian Holy Grail War? Inviting the Astral Express to join? Sounds like the kind of spectacle that might interest you. Seems like he's not around. Maybe I should pass this to March and Don Hong instead. Wait, why is there graffiti on Pom Pom's hand?
Wait, Pom Pom's a master? Uh-oh.
It won't come off.
No way.
The world's turned upside down. Even the animals on the Astral Express can enter this tournament.
Mr. Odie, should I take care of this first?
Oh, you better not. In that case, I'm assuming Pom Pom summoned Archer.
No need. Letting a contestant like them compete
Mr.
just makes things
Miyashiro
even more
himself.
interesting.
Alright, so what am I up to? Alright, I guess they won't tell.
The
Assassin.
stage is set, and the characters are all in position. But, Master, for you and me, this Holy Grail War comes with a few complications.
Yeah, the competition this time is no joke.
No, what I mean is, if you look at the backstories of the participants, they generally fall into 3 categories. Those who are in direct competition with your department, those who have a personal grudge against your department, and those who see you as their sworn enemy.
The IPC is going down.
In other words, from a narrative standpoint, every single participant we've identified so far is likely to target you first.
It's us. You call that a complication? Like I didn't already know
IPC
everyone here has a bone
profanity.
to pick with me?
A little personal wisdom. Not everyone is your enemy, kid. Learn to separate conflict of interest from personal vendetta. And the key difference? The first one can be negotiated. The second? Not so much.
You'd deal with the personal vendettas first.
What a poetic twist.
Lucky for me, I drew the best possible card. Assassin. With your noble phantasm, we should have the upper hand.
I mean, whoop-de-doo, you know what we're doing, so what?
That said, knowing your opponent's next move isn't enough. It's like having a script but never actually shooting the film. Let me remind you, Master, your least favorite Nameless is preparing the ritual to summon a servant right now.
Nameless, I gotta take care of you first. Can't have any loose ends hanging around.
Next up is the moment we've all been waiting for. The Nameless will step into the summoning circle, chant the spell, and summon one of the greatest souls in Penaconian history. Who will it be? The legendary Dreamweaver Glocks? Or perhaps the first Bloodhound? Let's find out!
The stage is set. Now step into the summoning circle and begin the ritual.
It's Saber, it has to be. Because we're the main character.
Alright, let's begin.
Heed my words. My will creates your body, and your sword creates my destiny.
Heed my words. My will creates your body, and your sword creates my destiny.
If you heed the express's whistle and obey the crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie, then answer!
I have not come to bring all the good in the world, but I am fated to perish, defeating all evil in the world.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Boo Hill's gonna be Lancer.
7 souls flowing from the Amber Lord's stony heart.
That means eventually would have to be Ryder.
Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales.
Uh-oh. So, I guess no one wants to be summoned out here.
So, where's the servant?
There was no light up. Okay, well, no exciting music. No soul that comes out of the sky. There was only an awkward silence.
Where's my servant?
Uh-oh.
Oh, I wish I could capture this pathetic little moment of yours and pass it down as a family heirloom for generations.
Oh no. So, he just decided to come here in person. What a fool.
I was actually worried you'd luck out and summon some terrifying servant. But turns out, you're just plain cursed. Compared to you, even I seem less of a lone wolf now that I have a servant. Maybe I should let you borrow the title for a couple of days.
Can I curb stomp this guy? God, you again. Are you my servant?
Tell me, are you
my
servant?
servant? Uh-oh, man.
What? Obviously not. I'm your opponent, fool. Do you seriously not recognize me? Let's not waste time. Your summoning ritual just flopped. This is the perfect moment to serve you every ounce of humiliation you once dealt me, with interest.
I thought you were the lone wolf. But this is such a cowardly tactic.
But hey, I'm a fair guy. Since you failed to summon a servant, I won't use mine to beat you either. Boys, Go get him!
Wow. Scary. I'm so scared.
You never said the enemy was this strong!
I didn't even do anything yet.
This is way out of our league! Don't forget to file my overtime pay!
I mean, I feel guys, but like...
You idiots! Hold the line!
You know, you don't really have to work for that guy.
Used to be. Share good fortunes. Be of your body and mind. Everything in this world is bleeding. Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas aflame!
These useless mooks are even worse than I thought. Anyways, just fall back for now.
Scott, that's all you've got?
What nerd.
Guess it's my turn to hunt you down now.
I kinda want to use Final for this. Can I switch? I cannot. Alright, that's fine. Whee! Dun, dun, dun.
You really had the guts to chase me down, huh? What a shame. Your Holy Grail war ends right here.
This guy's a little bitch.
Target is in position. Ready, assassin?
Ready to roll, producer. A blood-splattered interstellar slasher comedy. Action.
What are these things?
Just some disposable extras. Nothing special.
That's why I'm already enjoying this whole skit already.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas aflame!
Eternal. Cloud scattered.
Fight to live! Set the seas aflame! Fight to live!
Kill them all, Firefly. You got it.
Let us dance once more.
Until I yell cut. These extras will keep performing forever.
Firefly has all day.
If I can't kill you, I'll exhaust you!
Fight to live!
Cloud scattered.
Who the heck are you?
Watch and learn, rookies. Oh, is that... Okay, that must be Archer. Oh! Never mind, that's Lancer! It's Kukulin!
That spear! What just happened? It wiped the field!
It just got gayballed. Dang, Lancer, you look great!
Don't tell me this guy's your servant! Assassin, do something!
Someone's crashed the set, producer. I'm not built for frontline combat, and that guy is bad news. So, how about we take the smart approach and run?
Damn, I wish Kukulin's playable. He looks so good. He has the sneakers and everything. Like, I love his whole Penacony attire. Are you my servant? Do I look like it? I guess not. You can call me Lancer. That's not my true name, of course, but since you'll be out of the game soon, well, does that even matter? Where a master with no servant? Oh, there's Saber. I ask you, are you my master? Oh man, this is such Fate Stay Night recall. What a terrible reunion. Yes, Artoria versus Kukulin. Well, kid, you just hit the jackpot. Time to go. It's safe now, Master. Are you hurt? Are you my servant? While the energy sustaining me does not seem to originate from you, there is without doubt a connection between us. Yes, you are my master, and I am your servant. You don't seem to be from this world. Well, obviously. Are you from Penacony? No, I am no heroic spirit of this land. I've never even heard of a nation called Penacony in my world. True. The Holy Grail granted me the knowledge I need to participate in this war, but much of it makes no sense. This world is completely foreign to me. I forgot to introduce myself. You may call me by my servant class, Saber, or by my true name, Altaria, Pendragon. I was once the king of knights in Camelot. I assume you know nothing about the place either. We do have Camelot here, actually. Oh, it seems like different worlds have shared a strange parallels. Tell me, does your Camelot still stand?
Unfortunately, no. It was completely destroyed. But there are still survivors. I have a friend from there, Guinevere. She's got an older brother named Lancelot.
Oh my god. Wait, what? Guinevere's brother Lancelot? Like, biologically related? Oh my god, not the round. Oh my god. Anyways. You know what? Let's just put a pin on that for now. Clearly our words seem to have some serious differences. To help the servant understand this strange world bathing in memoria, you go on to lecture about Instellar's travel in the galactic geography. Ah, goddamn. Oh. Only to suddenly hear a thunderous rumble. Seems like Lady Night before you is starving. You hungry? Forgive me. I must seem rather indignified. You may not realize it, but this world has almost no magical energy. As a heroic spirit from a completely unknown realm, I can't draw power from Frame or Mystics. So to maintain my combat strength, I need a lot of energy intake. Master, do you know anywhere around that serves large portions? You really don't have explain all that? Well, if you're not a picky eater about food. Not at all. I've never been particular about taste. Besides, hunger is the best seasoning.
Come on, I'll take you to try the local specialty, Halovian winged burgers. No way your world has that.
Ooh, burgers.
I've always been a gambler, teetering between bad luck and incredible fortune. But even for me, this draw of the cards is a bit...
Still, I have to say, I kind of like your servant. A partner who plays by the rules and knows his boundaries. I'd take that over you schemers any day. At least he's trustworthy.
So that's his Boot Hill servant.
Oh, no doubt he's an
Oh,
incredible
nope, that's
servant,
Archer.
But
wait, so is that Aventurine servant then?
who exactly are you in Penaconian history?
No one. Master, do I look like I have any ties to this bizarre world of yours?
Oh, looks like, well, just like your servant, he's from another world.
That's actually a relief. At least this nightmare is indulgence of my friend isn't my world's future.
Oh, forking hell. So, two outsiders. summoned 2 more outsiders. What kind of xenophobic Holy Grail war is this?
Make that 3. There are 3 servants from another world here. Oh, Kukulin. Okay, so obviously they know each other. Things didn't go your way, huh? Did you just say my true name out loud? Ever heard of tact? What's the big deal? No one here knows us. No one ever heard of Iron or Iceland or even Hound of Kulin. Oh man. But that also means we're at a huge disadvantage. We're fighting against heroic spirits who gets buffed by this world's power.
Man, all I asked you to do was a little recon. How'd you end up looking this beat?
Don't even start. I almost got 2 masters in one sweep. But then Assassin covered his master's escape, and the other one, that gray-haired kid summoned.
Oh, fork. Gray hair. That's one of ours. Why the heck were you fighting him?
You're the one that told me to go after the most annoying target.
Guess we'll have to clear up that little misunderstanding when we meet. You said his heroic spirit is like you guys.
That's right. That's right, Master. Their servant is a saber we're very familiar with. Her? Well, that's an unexpected reunion.
Are you guys often summoned into worlds that aren't your own?
Aren't your own. Most of the time, we're these situations that are foreign to us. Someone else's era nation war. But I've never seen a world so completely alien before. That said, as a counter guardian, you don't need to know what that means. My job is to show up when a Holy Grail war goes wrong. Maybe the other 2 were pulled here for the same reason. Ah, I see. So it's your fault we're stuck here.
Okay, what do you mean by a wrong Holy Grail war? Do you mean that in your world, the Holy Grail war is a common ritual, but in our world, old Odie completely botched the process?
Technically. It's not exactly normal in our world either, but you guys definitely screwed it up. First off, the Holy Grail is not a toy, and it surely isn't something amateur mage like you should be messing with. And this time, our physical body weren't even constructed from magical energy. If I had to go to guess, the so-called Grail must have tapped into something similar to magecraft to create this pseudo-Holy Grail war. A corrupt ritual, a Holy Grail in the hands of someone who is the host of the war. Lancer, do you want me to spell it out? Might as well slap Mastermind in the forehead. Well, at least our master this time doesn't seem like the kind of idiots who abuse their command seals. That's so true. I mean, from Kukulin's experience, some of their master like to use their command seals to technically uninstall themselves.
Well, that makes things simple. We just find the muddle fudger behind this Holy Grail war and drag them out into the open.
Well, what if they're waiting for us to come knocking, so they could wipe us all in one go? It's annoying but unavoidable. I believe I'm the only one here with formidable training in magecraft. I'll try to analyze our enemy's setup, see if I can figure out their real goal. As for you guys, wherever you're hiding or attack head-on, you should be safe for now. Breeze blows past, and the blue-haired man disappears.
He's texting me now. What the fork? These lines. Did he just get possessed by the Night of Beauty? Whatever. It's not the first time he's acted like this.
What? Already hitting you up for revenge?
Nah, he wants us to meet at Clock Studios theme park. Says he wants to talk about an alliance.
Yes. That is also a thing you should definitely do in the Holy Grail War.
heroic spirit would look... I don't know... more special?
So, are you Caster?
This isn't quite my true form, but I'm afraid this is the only way I can appear before you. Summon at your request. I am... Caster.
Okay, that's pretty cool. So, Robin, that's Caster.
I would of course prefer to be honest with you, but every time I try to say my own true name, it turns into this.
Censored.
Dissonance? But that's your name.
It was. But it's been... trademarked. Copyrighted. Owned by someone else. I'm sorry, Master.
Wait, I'm curious. What's the name? Is it a spoiler if I looked it up? I mean, yeah, obviously. I'm curious. What's the copyrighted name? Fake hole. Alright, well, doesn't say. Okay, that's fine. That's okay.
Just call me Robin. I'm not used to being called anything else.
Miss... Robin. I'm sorry if this isn't what you were hoping for. I'm just a faded star from the age of dreaming. A piece of dead skin in an industry that sheds its past without a second thought. I was brilliant. Once. Who was I? Well, maybe you'd find the answer buried in some old, forgotten magazine. They used to call me the Eternal Silver Screen Beauty. The Golden Note of Shipei's legacy. I've had even more names. But ever since I first stepped into the limelight, I've never had my own. Not even in death. Not even now. When I've been dragged from the grave to perform on this new world's old stage. Every time I even try to speak my name, it gets drowned out by that cursed dissonance.
By copyright. Oh man, I can understand your frustration.
But it's my name. My name. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let it out. I get it. Sometimes I want to lose control too. When we're on stage, under the spotlight, performers like us have to keep our composure. Since you can't use your real name, what should I call you?
Caster. That's the title the Grail assigned me.
No, I don't like that. I want a name you chose, not a name that was chosen for you.
Oh, that's nice, Robin.
Thank you, Miss Robin. Then, call me Miss Note. For now.
Okay, alright.
Funny. I don't remember being this emotional when I was alive. Maybe my fractured spirit origin is affecting my personality. No true name. No noble phantasm.
Oh, right.
Just this ridiculous talent for theatrics.
That is going to affect no phantasm.
I'll do what I can. However little that may be, I'll fight for you and myself to earn a chance to wish upon the Holy Grail.
You want to win? To me, the only real victory is making this war disappear. And that's something weapons can never achieve. Only song can do that.
But people always remember the ones who win wars, never the ones who try and end them. Whether you want to end this war or win it, you're going to need allies. No performance is complete with only the lead on stage.
I know. I was just thinking the same thing. Out of everyone in this war, there are at least 2 people I can trust. I've already invited one of them, and I plan to lay everything on the table for him.
That's me! Pentacony. Cityscapes floating in the sky like clouds, where ice cream and cotton candies just chipped and jump straight into your mouth. This is incredible! Of course, yep. I'm pretty sure this is a magical wonderland for you. It's just like you said, Master. This world is steeped in dreams. But it wasn't until I arrived at this place, Dreamflux Reef, that I truly understand why the Holy Grail choose this world. Why? Because every shining palace has its forgotten corners, gathering dust, ignored. And in those places, there are people with countless unfulfilled wishes. That's why the Grail would come here. This land proves Pentacony isn't a dream kingdom, but an exaggerated reflection of reality.
All right, enough about that. Let's find something to eat. Listening to your stomach rumble is making me hungry too.
Servants don't bring money when they materialize into this world. Is your wallet good to go? No worries. The fast food joints in Dreamflux are cheap with big portions. Don't sweat it, I got plenty of cash. Well, if we don't run fast enough, it's free. Yeah, it's a big portion. Then I'm relieved. As a servant who is a veteran of many battles, I don't really care about the quality of food.
Almost there, Saber. Up ahead is the Dreamscape fast food restaurant.
I'm excited. I hope I get Saber in the end. Archer's already a fantastic character.
My dear guests, welcome. What would you like to eat? Wait a minute. Isn't that our festive superstar? You're here for that Holy Grail War, right?
You guys know all the gossip around here too.
Oh, please. This is Dreamflux Reef, and news spreads like wildfire in this place. And this must be the heroic spirit you summoned, huh? Dare I ask, miss, which famous person from Pentaconian history do you represent?
Sorry, but in the Holy Grail War, revealing my my true name would be a major breach of security.
Gotcha. Like a secret recipe, huh?
Why don't you tell me this instead? What's the best dishes in the menu?
If this is your first time in Dreamflux Reef, I highly recommend the Halovian Winged Burger. It's a burger you won't find anywhere else. Our store only uses pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zones farms. The soil they're cultivated in is free of harmful emotions.
Thank you, but no need to explain. We'll go with the Halovian Winged Burger.
All right, we'd like 100 burgers.
God damn!
Okay, wait. Did you say 100? Are you sure about that?
Okay, well, I guess this is nothing for Saber. Oh man, I'm positive.
The lady next to me needs to replenish some energy.
With so many Halovian Winged Burgers, it'll take a little time to prepare. Please be
Understandable.
patient, folks.
That's understandable. 100. God!
So, Saber, what wish would you make to the Holy Grail?
If I'm lucky enough to win, I hope. Hold on. Let's talk later, Master. I sense another servant approaching.
2 Halovian Wing Burgers, 2 bottles of Suza juice. Miss Note, is that okay?
Of course. But I'm afraid this isn't exactly a quiet spot to dine. We have a rather noticeable servant in front of us.
We're allies.
It's been a while. Miss Note, this is the trustworthy friend I mentioned to you earlier.
Oh, friend of yours, Master. Indeed.
Excuse me. Could you please put their meals on my tab as well?
Are you sure about that?
Also, make sure we have a quiet dining experience. No interruptions from the other guests.
Wait.
Extra tip for that.
Whoa, Han. Robin, wait. Okay, before you say that, can our characters just be honest and be like, hey, Robin, we ordered 100 burgers. Are you sure you want to put this on your tab?
All right, you can rest easy. No one's gonna bother you while you're eating.
Miss Servant, over there.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Could you turn down the murderous look? If your hand's always on your sword, I'll have to step in to protect Miss Robin.
This is the Holy Grail War. Please forgive me, but I'll stay on my guard. Until I'm sure you don't mean any harm to my master. Relax, we're friends.
Sorry to interrupt, dear guest, but if you're gonna fight, maybe you should eat first. Your Holovian wing burgers are ready.
So, let's eat first?
Agreed.
You two ordered all of this?
Yeah, definitely. Yep, that's 100 burgers. Robin, how's your tab?
They've all calmed down after eating. The dinner table really is the best place for diplomacy.
Thank you so much for treating us to the Holovian wing burgers.
No problem at all. I love seeing people smile after they're full. But your servant's appetite is truly impressive.
Well, knowing Fate stuff, this is definitely normal for her.
Miss Saber, I don't remember anyone like you in the history of Penacony.
Well, that's because I don't come from Penacony history. In fact, I don't come here in the history at your world at all.
I don't quite understand what you mean.
I'm the King of Knights, who once ruled the Kingdom of Britain in the other world. I don't exist in Penaconian history, and thus I shouldn't have been summoned to this Holy Grail War. But in reality, there's at least one other hero experience in this world who came also from the other world.
Forgive me for asking such a naive question, but what exactly are you heroic spirits? Are you truly the souls of historical figures who have passed?
Yes. Let's put it like this. Heroic spirits are those who have been remembered by history. When summoned by the Holy Grail, they materialize from the form of bodies made by magical energies and use special abilities, Noble Phantasm, which base of their famous deeds in life.
Magical energy, noble phantasms. Do these things really exist?
How should I explain this? This is a world where mystics are extremely rare. The magecraft I know likely can't function with as usual. So many things in the Holy Grail War are different from the past. My body is no longer composed of magical energy, but the other fundamental energy. But you, Miss Note, bringing a caster, you should have a better idea than I do of what has happened.
In life, I wasn't anyone special, so I'm quite surprised to have been summoned as a heroic spirit. I don't have the sense of security that Miss Saber has, nor have I even retained my true name. I honestly don't know what a servant as weak as I am can do for my master.
Miss Note.
Even so, the fact that you were summoned by the Holy Grail means that you have some, you must have left behind your own story and history. And in the Holy Grail War, the strength of a heroic spirit is not an absolute condition for victory.
Well said. My brother once told me that Penacony is a land of empty legends and no true heroes. To him, the historical figures of Penacony, the legendary heroes, are all just half-truths. Images created by later generations, like products in a store window. Even their dreams turn into reality TV prizes. But at this moment, whether it's the otherworldly Miss Saber or the historical Miss Note, I'm certain you both are more real than that. And not just some commercialized product.
Master, thank you for your comforting words. But in my current state, with my true name sealed, and not to mention being an enemy of that saber, I fear it would be difficult to protect you in front of other opponents, let alone help you achieve your dreams.
I'm the last remaining head of the Oak family, a Chord Master of Harmony. I'm not as fragile as you think. And as of now, I no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail.
Master, what exactly are you saying? If you no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail, why did you accept the command spell, step into the summoning circle, and call me here?
Yeah, why exactly?
I joined this game, held by old Odie, with mixed feelings. Because at first, I did have a vague idea in mind. My brother once summoned a higher power to intervene here for his own wishes.
Oh yeah, he sure does.
Hoping to turn Penacony into a utopia in dormancy. He failed. And now must walk the road of atonement.
Oh yeah.
But the impact of his actions still lingers in the hearts of the people of Penacony. I wanted
got
to use
chips.
the Holy Grail to erase
I'm
and
snacking.
heal those scars. To make up for my brother's mistakes. But now I realize I was wrong. Summoning Miss Note to the present world showed me that the Holy Grail does possess some sort of power. And entrusting my vague, unclear wish to an unknown entity would lead us down a very dangerous path. Regardless of my intentions, my wish is still selfish. It's no different from my brother's wish. I'm sorry, Miss Note. But the moment I summoned you, I realized my true feelings. The people of Penacony are not so weak that they need Enna's dream to save them. I shouldn't ask the Holy Grail for anything. What concerns me more is... what exactly does old Odie want to use the Holy Grail for?
Good point. This Holy Grail War is indeed suspicious. You may not know, but in my world, the Holy Grail War is originally a ritual for mages, one that needed to preserve its mysticism in order to obtain the power to create miracles. With this old Odie, the host is openly displaying the ritual to the public. This should have tainted it, making it impossible to carry out. I've experienced many Holy Grail Wars and seen many different ritual forms, but this is one unlikely anything before. In my view, it's best to proceed with caution. Master, do you have what do you think? Let's unite everyone.
That's right. Exactly.
From what I know of old Odie, he won't stop this game no matter what.
So I want to form an alliance with as many participants as possible. Until we clearly understand the true nature of this Holy Grail War and the power of the Grail, we shouldn't make any wishes too hastily.
You're a worthy successor of the Oak family, Master. But I think your plan for alliances is a bit idealistic. Each participant and their servant have their own desires, and until the final winner is decided, no one can guarantee that your trusted friend and his saber won't turn their blades on us.
Hey, that's a bit harsh.
But, for now, I'll follow your lead. However, if the situation changes when trying to form alliances with other servants, I'll make my own decisions.
Huh? Boothill just sent me a really long text message.
I got one too. Was it a mass text?
Alright, let's see it. Whoa, that is a long... That's a long God damn. Alright. To my dearest masters, greeting to you all. I am Boot Hill, the Galaxy Ranger. As the evening breeze up... What the f... Tender whispers approach... What? Huh? What is happening? I pray for your noble selves. Remain to radiant health. Huh? Okay, I see what you mean, Boot Hill. I see that dash. Okay. Oh, but humble fugitive. Pursue the Holy Grail. As such, with a heart. What the fuck is this RP? This RP. What the fuck? In this season of summer's retreat, Clock Studio theme park has transformed into a realistic poetic wonder. Alright. I'm with the highest regards and the deepest wishes. Here to you. Salutations from yours humbly, Boot Hill. What the he would never say this.
Is this a text from Mr. Boot Hill?
For the love of Coloby, he's cursing up a storm. This isn't from him at all, isn't it?
Putting the content aside, Boot Hill isn't exactly good at typing, let alone this kind of formal letter format.
Looks like a mutual slaughter has already begun.
See? Peace is just the interlude in a war. That Boot Hill. He's probably already been taken down.
No, he's a seasoned warrior. There's no way he's out this early. But someone must have gotten their hands on his phone and is using his identity to lure us to Clock Studios theme park.
That sounds about right. This invitation is written to earnestly. I guess we'll have to graciously accept.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. If we rush over now, there's still a chance to save Mr. Boot Hill. What do you all think?
Oh, we'll be fine.
I believe he'll make it out safely too. Either way, this is a good opportunity to ally with him and stop the fighting.
Gotta put my chips away real quick. Wrapping our barbed wire. The enemy has set up a trap. If we pull back now, we'll avoid the risk. But losing 2 allies would put us at a greater disadvantage in later attacks.
Then let's head out.
Aren't we supposed to meet up here? Where did they go? Something's off. Maybe someone got the jump on him, took him and his servant out before we got here.
With all due respect, if the hypothetical enemy could easily defeat your friend Saber, then none of us here would be walking away alive.
Or maybe our old friend is concerned about an IPC employee showing up. So they're lurking in the shadows to assess us.
Oh, were you enemies once?
Oh, past enemies can still become present-day allies. Am I right, cowboy?
Even with the IPC, he should at least trust me after we went through so much together. Hey, come on out. Let's chat about joining forces as a team. You ain't gonna get hurt.
Oh, they aren't coming. I went through a lot of possibilities in my head before we got here. But I never expected to face the most ridiculous of them all.
A shirt bag pulled off a scam on a Galaxy Ranger.
I love his profanity filter.
Listen up, fork and shirt bags. Ain't no matter who you are and what you want to do. I've got you surrounded. Pop out now, Don't say I didn't warn you when you stub your toe on the way to the underworld.
We all love Boot Hill. We all love this guy.
Did you hear that? He's gonna kill us if we don't give ourselves up. Oh, he's every inch a serious criminal with a huge bounty on his head. I'm positively shaking in my boots with how he talks.
You better be joking, right?
Huh? Wait, isn't that Mr. Aventurine of the 10 Stonehearts? Why is a criminal wanted by the IPC walking around with an IPC executive, Sir, if that blasted cowboy's got you kidnapped at gunpoint, just give me a blink. Or maybe you two are actually friends?
Hey, Scott, are you just a dumbass, or am I just wrong here? Because didn't you look at Mr. Rekka's No Phantasm, where you're able to, you know, see everyone and what they're doing? Could you even hear what Jade and Adventure were discussing? Or am I wrong? Or is Scott an idiot? Am I wrong?
An IPC executive secretly in cahoots with a cosmic fugitive. Assassin, you've got to grab this awesome scene on film.
Oh, your servant is Mr. Rekka. No. Wait, now that I'm looking at him, there's something off.
Hey, you know him? The guy in the IPC uniform next to Rekka?
There are more IPC employees who know my
Right,
face
they all know
than there
Mr.
are grains
Rekka.
of sand in Sigonia's desert. You think I can remember them all?
Oh, wretched brat. You think I'm scared of you just because you're a Stoneheart? The Strategic Investment Department's reach may be long, but it will never reach my neck of the woods. After I win the Holy Grail, I will make everyone do as I say. I'll make you all kneel before me and beg for mercy, then have you bark like dogs, oink like pigs. No, croak like frogs.
What a waste. Using the Holy Grail to make people do animal noise?
So old Odie even sent invitations to your department? But I thought you folks barely stationed anyone at Penacony. Unless your name is...
Huh? Oh, have you actually heard of me?
Never mind. There's no way I'd ever remember the name of some nobody.
Damn, let's go.
Ha! You high and mighty executives have never treated us basic workers as people. You would send me to a primitive post like the Cienjo with one word and switch me over to Penacony with the next. I thought Penacony might be a juicy gig.
Dude, didn't you just do the same thing when you use your units to attack me?
But all
By the way, they're dead. All because of you.
A bunch of papashi. It's making my neck crank even worse. But hey, all of that'll soon be a thing of the past. Aventurine, ha! I'll replace you and become the new Stoneheart of that name. Assassin, use your noble phantasm to bring me victory.
I mean, does he have more than one Noble Phantasm?
Huh? Do I finally get to see this shrimp servant in action? Archer, get ready for a fight.
What's with the happy smile? Alright, let's see how bad it looks.
Filming has begun, actors. Take your positions. Let the camera roll. Let the film spin. And let us return to the silent horror picture show.
He said, that's his Noble Phantasm.
Ready? Action.
Well, that's bad. Wait, this isn't spiritual form. He just vanished right before our eyes. The servant's presence concealment is more disturbing than I imagined. Wait, where's your voice? Uh-oh, can they actually understand each other? Where's my fork in hell? Fork in hell! Son of a fork! It's no use. I tried analyzing the bounds field, but it doesn't just mute sounds. Something far more dangerous than closing in. If there's no sound, then how'd you know what I'm just saying? No way! There's a fourth one! Look, there are subtitles here! Oh my god!
I've always wanted to see you people like this. A bunch of idiots subjected to my every whim.
Okay, Mr. Rekka's no phantasm is actually pretty funny. That's not fair. Why do you get to have a voice?
And why have you been reduced to this, may you ask? Because now I am the protagonist. You extras will never be treated in the same way as me. I can't wait to hear what kind of petrified screams you'd be making in this horror show. Oh, wait. Oops, I forgot. No one can hear their own screams in Assassin's Noble Phantasm.
I mean... Okay, whoop-de-doo, we're muted. So what? Oh hey, we're here. Oh, and I guess we're currently also in the No Phantasm. It's unusually quiet, no signs of Mr. Boothill or the enemy who lured us here. You shouldn't have said that. Be on your guard for any black luxury speedster. Alright. I'll protect everyone to the best of my abilities. Please don't stray too far from me. But with the enemy in the shadows and us out here in the open, even the greatest caution can't guarantee your safety. Well, gotta do what you gotta do. From what I know of old Odie, he's the type to hire the lowest scam as pawns, summoning the most wicked servant to eliminate anything in his way. Haven't you noticed since earlier our voices vanish when we speak? That's true. Could it be the enemy's so-called No Phantasm? More importantly, everyone, I have a question. In this world's history, is it possible for a primate to become a hero spirit, say a billboard more or of a TV? A billboard in the TV? Oh, that thing. Then what is this thing up ahead? A TV appeared out of nowhere, turned its polished rear to the crowds. Creak, creak, creak. Obviously a trap. Scan the surrounding and look for anything unusual. If this is a decoy, the real enemy probably lurking nearby, waiting for us to take the bait. We should steer clear of its trap. Stay away from the shady TV. Oh. A fridge force drags you violently back to where you started. And then a voice you know home murmurs by the ear.
Ha! You want to leave after entering Boss Scott's turf? In your dreams!
I knew it was you. Why does it sound like a dog barking? Scott, the IPC specialist who does those bionic voice impersonation. Sorry, can't even read it now. Impressions? Unbelievable. Scott really made a name for himself. Even the acclaimed Robin knows who he is. Alright. Damn, I can't even read right now. One sec. Alright, I'm the one who told her. Can a guy share a few wild travel stories with his friends every now and then? A brief silence that lingers between you was enough to convey every ounce of fury. Okay. See? Oh, always so hasty. The better TV wobbles, buzzing with static noise. But last silent film, you can't hear a single crackle of the snowflake. You're on TV, bro. Seriously? It's not a time for this. Watch out for his servant. That guy turned the whole place into...
Supporting characters with no voice dubbing shouldn't waste the audience's time with your lines. Ready? Action!
Okay. I mean, I don't think this is very assassin-y. No Phantasm, you know? I mean, crazy enough, this is somewhat similar to Fate Apocrypha. Crap, I can't even say even the name. Apocrypha. I could probably butcher the name. Anyways, there's William Shakespeare. He's a caster, and in Fate Grand Order, he writes stories, and that story kind of came true. So Mr. Rekka is also somewhat doing what William Shakespeare does. Okay. Scott sent a scam text to Mr. Boohill in your name, and you know how that goes. Let me think. How will he bark this time? Forget the third-rate nobody. What I really want to know is, where did he send our servants? Splitting up in a horror movie. That's a death flag. Let's hear what we're dealing with here. That monster in the room sure is an eyesore. I can definitely agree with you. You know, and I thought I could fight that thing. Oh well. A nameless corpse lies behind. God damn it! I can't. What is wrong with me? All right, one sec. A nameless corpse lies before you. Don't ask why. It's still twitching. More importantly, you find no clues on it. But I've got a little hint for you all. You are employees of the Interstral Peace Corporation. To reward your outstanding performance this year, the IPC has organized a special vacation at a hotel. But when you arrive, the hotel is completely empty. As midnight strikes, its true nature is revealed. This is already the 5th room. Hey, can you hear me? What a bunch of troublesome fools. I can't believe that even you fell for it, Archer. So Archer and Saber are here. Just so we're clear, I was against this from the start, but those two blockheads insist on investigating. Now there's 3 blockheads, master of the otherworldly Holy Grail War, and not a hint of caution among them. That's how I end up with crowns aligned. Isn't it a little late to to say all that? Listen carefully. This Holy Grail War is strange indeed. It's my fault. I failed as a servant. I should have kept my masters away from this trap. You two over here. I'm locked inside this room. Right on cue. Master, I saw your subtitles. I'll find a way to get to you. Hold on, if I were the enemy, I'd disguise myself as the master and wait to get behind the door for a perfect ambush. Archer, listen to my voice. It's me, obviously, right? Sorry, this is a silent film. All I see is lines of a subtitle under the door with the name Aventurine slapped on it. If you want me to prove you're really my master, you'll have to spell 10 humiliating secrets. Oh, only my real master would know. Oh my god. You really don't know who I am. Well, this... will this ever end? This is a horror film, people. Background characters start acting scared. This place was once an IPC prison where criminals were banished. Its deadly traps ensures none escaped. Now inmates have passed, leaving only bloodthirsty, vengeful spirits. I wanted to ask this since your first line. Why target the IPC workers? Back when it was still a prison, the IPC scoundrels turned into a living hell. What do audience love most? Watching those criminals suffer. Saws off someone's leg and the door unlocks automatically. Oh, it's saws, duh. But none happened after the system hours. Boom, the room explode. You, the guest, will also go up in flames. Oh, I know this one. The rooms you can't leave unless you do a particular thing. It's one of the classic tropes from the Pentagon vintage horror flicks. Are we a little off topic? My sippy. I did not expect someone your age to know that much about Pentagon's early dream bubble cinema. You have the bright future ahead. That's right. I was the one who gave the world my genius vision with my first film of Pentagon's early days. So this No Phantasm is based off that? This really getting carried away and started babbling. Nice work, Master. No wonder the scene feels so awkwardly shoved in. Now it makes all sense. Randomly cobbling together old school horror tropes. Yeah, not exactly groundbreaking. Take that. Sawing off someone's leg. Bit, originally the protagonist was restrained, by, Furofleo. Goddamn, I really can't read it now. Furofluid. Shackles and had a few, no choice but to cut off their own legs. But here, it's just a lazy copy-paste. Kid, I take back every compliment I said about you. Your scream will be played on loop in the most conspicuous spot in Grant's film. Revealing your true name on purpose, let me guess, it's just part of your dramatic flair, huh?
You fool! How did you let your true name slip like that? Isn't that supposed to be a heroic spirit's greatest weakness? Assassin!
Don't panic, producer. I'm not some legendary hero or anything like that. Just ask them. What does Grady even mean in Pentagony? I only heard of Clock Studios. As expected. Soon you'll see who Pentagony's greatest director is. For now, I'll slip behind the scenes. So what will be? Self-sacrifice? Or will you turn your blades at each other right before my eyes? Take what little time you have left and talk it over. But keep stalling and, well, tick-tock, boom. Oh, you finally meet the kindred spirits. And I don't get any fan benefits? Master, you heard him. Pick a leg, right or left. Honestly, if I could get a bonus, I'd rather go for the arm with the command seals. Hey, you're my servant, remember? At least consider cutting off Zex's legs instead. Wait, old pal, don't give me that look. I was kidding. Everyone don't dunce at his tone. Don't let him pull us along. The more chaos he sows, the calmer we have to be. Still not turning on each other yet. Room is about to blow. Well, I'm gonna have to saw my leg off. Saw Adventure's leg. What class are you? Bomber? Let's vote. I vote for the flamboyant master. Hey, no need to egg on things. You've already figured out the real answer, don't you? A sealed room, a bomb goes off. Sounds dramatic, but rationally speaking, as a servant, wouldn't it be easier to just to cut the door down? Master, please take 2 steps back. The lock splits and the door cracks open. Well, that was easy. Master, stay close to me. I don't know what the assassin plans to do next, but it's still dangerous here. Using brute force in a horror film. Wow, my throat is dry. Give me a moment. Okay, a little better. Using brute force in a horror film. Hero experience from another world clearly has no sense of art. A blonde beauty like you shouldn't be screaming for help and waiting for the heroes to save the day. Skulking assassin. Once I reach you, scream all you want. Call for anyone to save you. Then you better reach me first. Thanks to your recklessness, the hotel chainsaw spirit has been awakened by the noise. Protagonist, take the stage. Kick.
Time to run?
Oh, okay.
Did I, the protagonist, ever give you permission to run?
What are you? A piece of gum stuck on my shoe?
As the star of this film, I'll be the one to personally tear you all apart limb by limb.
Alright.
You see these chainsaws in my hand? With assassin's power, these 2 poison saws can cut 3 times the point of an eye. That's 6 cuts in one go. My concealed sword chainsaw reversal. You won't escape me even if you turn into a swallow.
All will be swept away by the wind. Clouds scattered. Let us dance once more.
Excuse me. What kind of evil spirits gets beaten to a pulp by its victims? Forget it. Pursuit, sir, take 5. We'll be needing you later again. This is the power of the hero spirit from another world. Figures. Penacony is just a backwater speck of with 10 amber eras. With no real legend or history. Of course, we in comparison of to true heroes. But that's also why we need to go. Sorry, god damn it. But that's also why we're going to lose. I'll take each of the runaways one by one and turn you into an obedient extra for my film. Pray tell, does anyone look like they're running from you? Don't get ahead of yourself. Act 2 is about to begin. After a brief pause, you exchange the information you gather with one another. Hill, Robin, and Miss Note are still missing. Scott and his servant could strike again at any time. So they're giving us time to breathe, huh? Guess they're pretty confident about their trump card. Archer's master, you seem very familiar with films. What do you know about Grady? I've only heard of the name before. The guy some terrible director back in Pentagoni's early days. He cranked out a ton of cheap horror silent film and was a master of interesting commercial gimmicks. Sorry, not commercial, comical gimmicks. But people in Pentaconi forgot about his name ages ago and only found the film he used to trap us through sheer luck. Picked it up at the Interstellar's junk market. So we're dealing with a total nobody. That's not good. What makes you say that? As hero experience who left a mark in history, our legend usually hints at our greatest weakness. Like that one warrior who bathed in river of the underworld and became invincibly except for his heels. That's Achilles! That's definitely Achilles. I was hoping to know something about the person's past, but turns out he's just some wash-up no name that even you folks have not heard of about. Fits right in Mr. Scott's, doesn't it? A pair of nobodies with shady tricks up their sleeves. Still, I got the feeling even they got the upper hands right now, but got no real ways to finish us. We're all gonna be, well, we're all just fine for the time being. Right, he was a film director in life. That means he's not gonna suddenly become a powerhouse after turning into a heroic spirit. His noble phantasm proves it. He builds it off of his old horror flicks. Basically a reality marble. Though it's a rare ability. It feels like a trap. One only ensnares its victim. Okay. Now you got 3 servants in the stomach. While the strongest fortress always fall from the inside. You really do have the mind of a leader, always so sharp in reading the situation. I better pull my weight too. He might not have the obvious weak spot, but if we can find Assassin's true body and let my arrows give him the proper haircut, that reality marble of his would no longer exist. Yay! Claps hands. Sounds like everyone got their sights set. Zex, I know I've butted heads with the Express crew before, but that was just a difference in perspective. As for this time, I got no interest in the Holy Grail. My boss is more concerned about the old OTs has up his sleeve. If you're willing, maybe we could actually work together this time. Deal. It all comes down to how you perform. You see that, Master? Looks like Miss Robin's alliance is starting to come together. This army has a goal, and now it's time to move. We saw the exit on the way in. Let's head to the way while we still can. What's this way? Okay, it's nothing. Got it. Oh, hey, Firefly can talk in here. Sort of. Oh, I sure remember this spot. Oh, we're looped. Okay, I go this way. Oh, it happened again. Feels like we just looped back to where we started, and if we don't find some kind of countermeasures, we could be stuck running in circles forever. Master, why not leave some of your chips and dice behind as markers? You don't need to remind me of that. I've already tried it, but didn't expect Grady to be such a greedy money grubber. Hey, don't go throwing shades, extra boy. I was just cleaning up as a set as usual. Gotta make some random prop, don't ruin the scene. The next scene is all about IPC employees trapped in the haunted hallways and cursed to suffer forever. Nowhere to escape, and no one will ever come to help. And here, any struggles is just wasted effort. Oh, is Robin singing? No, wait, that's cool. She's actually fighting the noble phantasm. Great, it looks like you forgot about you don't only trap us and you're no phantasm. That's what you get for cutting the budgets. While you're busy writing, directing, and starring as yourself, Miss Robin already found a way to out the other side of the set. Everyone, follow the music. Let's go. Follow the music. There you are. A gentle force of harmony floats through the tight space as its heart's two singers light the way for the lost. At the same time, evil spirits approach them, determined to shred and consume those visitors from beyond the skies. You coward! Pick on someone your own size. By my commands! Whatever you have in mind, it's already too late. In a blur, too fast to track, Miss Robbins grabs attacking monster and viciously smash their heads into the. Oh, what? Oh no, my God. What the fuck? Honestly, that might be the first R-rated scene this whole movie. You started to wonder if Robin actually summoned Berserker. Did Robin just kill them? That's it. The guards back on Ezra's prisons were tougher than these things. Bravo! Truly Pentaconi's brightest bloom. Brilliant in both the drama and action. This terrible wardrobe, the nonsense plot, no one else could have cooked up but you, Grady. I spent so much effort clawing my way out of the grave, so quit burning my eyes with your bargaining bin flicks. Of course, real directors know when to leave the stage to the actors. I watch a free concert. Miss Note is so cool. Miss Note, is so cool. As we meet again as a caster. Your combat style is quite a surprise. Can't say that count as a fight between mages, yet people in Pentacon really have a broad definition of casters. That is very true, actually. Really? I thought it was pretty normal. I agree. An archer dual-wielding sword isn't qualified to talk about this. That's also facts. I managed to feel out the right path using the power of harmony. All thanks to Miss Note's protection. Censored. I saw you covering me on in that fight. Even if you can't say your name, I know you must be someone great. I believe in that wholeheartedly. Master, this cannot change the present situation. Without a true name, I'm just a weak Irish family artist. No, the way you shielded your master just now proves you're just an exceptional servant. You'll never understand the despair, even when your name has taken away, and you've wrung dry of all worth. Well, there's the thing. Phase Zero, I mean, you know, the reason why Saber fights with a invisible sword is because, if I recall correctly, she doesn't remember her own true name as well, so that's why she only fights with an invisible sword, because Excalibur is the name of her noble phantasm. For Fate Zero, she fights with an invisible sword because she couldn't remember her true name back then. Exactly powerless, barely able to protect her master, let alone win this Holy Grail war. Then why not work with me again, like before? Mr. Odie can grant you all your wishes. Shut up, you're a fool with less artistic taste than an automatic instrument. Your work doesn't even have an artistic values of a ruined roll-on flume. Okay, that's crazy. Sorry, Grady. That was a bit harsh. But why are you serving that optimistic, fat old fart? Hiding somewhere off screen. Grady's size 2. His voice, full of melancholy. Because he summoned me, of course. Even in death, forgotten by the world. Penacony's clutches over our souls, like a meister. But hey, sweetheart. At least we can, have a chance to rewrite our past failures this time. This gloom wouldn't do that. Alright, this gloom wouldn't do. Let's kick off the final act. The, Midnight Chainsaw. The true evil waits in the end of the haunted hotel. Whoa, the director really went all in this time.
Greedy, is this what you meant by giving me more power?
Oh, I guess he couldn't talk right now either. The surviving protagonist finally reaches the heart of the hotel. The evil spirit appears through the screen. Then I gather all the lights and effects on you, shaping you into an invincible monster. Lyndon Scott, you become a legion of evil spirits, a horror icon in movie history.
I'm all fired up! Now, I will take back everything you took from me. You shall pay tenfold, no, 1,000-fold!
Honestly, the way this guy keeps coming for you, even the wildest British hounds would call it an obsessive. Master, what do you do to him? Just some private disagreements. Look, I was young and I didn't know what I was doing. Is it possible to make it up to you now? Some private disagreements.
Private disagreements? You ruined my life! You made me bark and oink and face into motion!
I sure remember that. That was funny.
The cosmos in despair and misery! And this is what you call it? Private disagreements? You and your little entourage of extras. You won't get to be cocky for much longer. The power inside me is breaking out, trying to be free. 1 Scott, 2 Scots, 3 Scots. My scalp is scratchy. 2 got stuck in there.
Master, your lines. Say your entrance line. Ew!
Fear me, mortals, for I am everywhere! In your dreams, in your shadows, right behind your back! Now I, the Lord of the Wolf Pack, the 1,000-faced Scott, will devour all!
Dude, not the V-mouth. That's crazy.
Everything in this world.
Let me show you the overwhelming strength in numbers!
Burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Share good fortunes.
Time to cleanse the filth.
This is pretty funny, not gonna lie.
Resistance is unity.
Recalibrating one set to the seas of blaze! Fight to live!
Don't you think you met? We are gathered here today to commemorate the many Scots who have sacrificed their lives again and again.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Dead weights weren't dragging me down. I'd have won ages ago. The true lone wolf walks alone. Only weak rabble sticks together. Coward! You've been hiding at the back all this time. Even my eyelashes did more work than you.
Scott started bickering and tossing blaming around. What a scene. Fight someone like this? There's no honor in it.
Greedy! Do you still even want the Holy Grail? Go change the script on the fly! Move the stage props! Give me more power! Let me crush them all! Crush them in the palm of my hands like a true villain!
You're so annoying, dude. Sorry, Mr. Scott. I was wrong about you. You're a natural comedian who only good at playing comical character. Dropping you into a horror flick, that's not just a miscast, but an insult to the lens. Damn. Great minds think alike. Actually, I think that was generous. Hey, don't insult my little ray of sunshine. Actually, I think that was being generous.
Greedy, are you trying to betray me? Don't forget, I am your master! With my command spell, you'll have to...
Oh no. On live TV? I'm trying to dominate me in my set is just with just 3 command seals. Mr. Scott, consider yourself fired. Apologies, casting crews. You had to witness that little meltdown between director and actor. Underestimating the powers of harmony was on me. I also shouldn't have brought you all together. So I'll be more thoughtful with your stage entrance next time. I look forward to hearing your piercing screams all over again on our next film. There was no lead actors. Did we just leave this reality marble? Something's off. Each night the clock hand will reveal its unknown side. As a protagonist, you opened your eyes and find yourself trapped in a nightmare with no exits. And now, a terrifying enemy is standing right beside you. Knowing we're allies, you still go out your way to stir up some trouble and salt discord. Mr. Archer, do you not strike me as someone married to a contract? Wouldn't you be smart to take this split up operation to eliminate a rival for your master? I might give it a thought. Rivet, saber hit. Bring it on, I'm not scared! Did I kill him? I turned that question over 12 times before you woke up, and I decided to act. You wouldn't even get more chance to open your eyes. Too bad, I thought you were smarter than this. Guess you have to suffer for it. The Wicked Watchman brought his hell evil spirits. Okay, cool. Anyways, excuse me, I'm director of the Clock Studios. You own the rights to our clocky? That's right, sue him! You can sue! Don't worry, Mr. Odie's PR team will handle it. I used to dream of turning Clocky Studio theme park into our own nightmare park. Who knew I'd get my wish this way? It's even more satisfying than biting into a triple stuffed star glazed pie. So, soak it in, dear characters and tell. You become toys for the evil spirits. If you're just gonna stand there, I might take Assassin's advice and write you out early. Come on, according to the great director, it's time for us to be tortured by evil spirits. What the fuck? That person up ahead, is that Miss Note? Oh, my bad, sweetheart. I almost forgot. Your voice is already my personal property. It was first the copyright of your song, then your imagine, and finally your name. They found a younger, prettier girl, slapped her name on her, and put her on stage. And you'll die in despair in the desert of Dreamscape. Any note. I'll devour your body piece by piece, and even that fake name, Miss Note, will be mine. That's not copyright. That's monopolization. Finally, right on cue. Let your friend get a good look at how far you've fallen. Don't be so quick to charge in, Red Handsome. I might look frail, but I could still drag Miss Note down with me before you land a hit. And why would I spare an enemy's servant? Two birds with one stone sounds perfect to me. You seem like another hollow loudmouth like Grady. Figures. How foolish Outworlds don't realize how powerful this nameless servant can be in likes of Penacony. Call it a charitable performance. Let me give you a taste of what Caster can really do. A voice of harmony will compel all life to dance in my tones and become my familiars. And you'll drawn in syrupy oblivion. We'll see about that. Oh, Saber, you're here. Anyone who fights with their stolen weapon is bound to get hurt by it. If I were you, I'd think twice before swinging someone's you ripped off from Miss Note. Master, are you alright? I was just about to do some stretches. Archer's threatening me. Archer, what nonsense are you beating Zex this time? I didn't. Wait, is this really the time to be told to the grown-ups? Yes, I'm snitching. Trying to steal the spotlight from the star? Get them! Whoever takes them down gets a lifetime supply of soul glands from your investors. For soul gland! For free meals! Seriously? Soul glands? And 2 bottles of syrup? And you're all in for the devil? What happened to your pride as monsters? I'm a background extra who has time for pride. Humans or monsters, beasts or demons. If you got a mind of your own, then you got the right to chase hope with your own 2 hands. Your soul's worth is far more than a pittance of your employers is offering. I can't promise I can't promise your paradise. I cannot promise you paradise, but I swear I'll always fight on the front lines, not hiding behind you while you die. So what would be spending your life as a dancing puppet for him, or live one moment as a knight? It's not too late to turn back now. There's only one answer to that. Whoever my king's sword points, our hearts shall follow. No! I was here first. How are you controlling my familiars? That's what the rider skill is for. Yeah, Saber has a rider skill. You traitors! One pep talk and you're switching sides? You're just extras. Don't you want your paycheck? Look at you, acting all high and mighty. What else can you even do besides throwing monies around to strong arms us? I'm the king of knights. I'm the king of knights mount now, not some familiar you can boss around like dogs. I bestow upon you the name of the beloved steed, Lemray 3. I can't even say that right. Now come with me, let us vanquish the evil before us. In the name of the king. Wait, if you kill me, you'll all vanish too. You're still my familiars. Ah! I failed to protect my master, was forced to separate from her, and now to make matters worse, it's the enemy who came to save me. Ma'am, this is where you say thank you instead of sorry? But no excuses. I can cover up my incompetence and negligence. A powerless servant is nothing but a worthless doll. But Miss Robin, there's something, never mind. Just come with me. Riding me. Saber has a rider's class. I'm not sure what the enemy did, but she's been split into pieces. Took me a while to find them, even these few. I figured I managed to do nothing in this war. I don't deserve to be called heroic spirit. It's great who plays dirty. Love using your little harmony tricks on me, huh? Then I'll scatter your singing actress, my nightmare park, and see who's helping you get out of here. Please don't be sad because of us. You've already done your best. Just like an iris by the riverside. Call it what you want, but she's still too weak. No need to sugarcoat it. That old fool. Once I had a darn Odie, I'm going to tear his puffball and stomp it onto the ground. Damn, Robin, that's crazy. Call her Robin. Judging from what I can tell, splitting us up like this was probably an act of revenge, but our minds naturally tried to reconnect. Theoretically, if we can reunite all the Miis. We summon the Aeon of Harmony? Give me a break. Are there no functioning adults around here? The correct answer is she'll merge back into her original form. That is, if you can survive the curse from the devils, then let's get going. Wait, you're really planning to drag all these dead weights with you while you fight? Heads up, I don't have the action part of Robin with me. I only think I don't do. Wait please, someone must stay behind with me to protect Miss Robin. I know that's asking too much, but I'll even offer my life. Victory granted through the coronation. I'm sorry, I can't. Coronation and disgrace to my to any warriors. Since Miss Robin is our allies, protecting her is our only right. I'll stay. Master, your resistance to magecraft is far weaker than ours. If Grady knocks you out, I'll disappear with you, and that's exactly what the enemy wants. Then let Saber stay. This is indeed the best solution at the moment. Archer, please protect Zaz. I can't even say my own name. What the fuck? This is indeed the best solution at the moment. Archer, please protect Zex. This is all I'm asked as an opponent. Don't place too much faith in me. I always have faith in every friend of mine. Master, good luck. Alright, let the knight stay here with the princess. And we'll go reap some enemies' lives. The Robins. Can I kill you here? Guess not.
Ribbit, evil spirit, why do you despise humans so? Is there not a single ounce of love or compassion in your heart, Ribbit?
Lone Wolf Brothers. Traitors don't get to boss us around. Before I lose my patience, here's your chance to switch sides. Kill the one next to you and return to us. Despite the rough design, the dog-shaped monster name suggests it's modeled after the classic figure from the Clocky cartoon. Stop pushing yourself, Mr. Scott. Its target is me. Okay.
If I back down now, I'd be the same as all the other Scots. So,
Origami Robin.
Miss Robin, you'll have to walk over my dead body, Ribbit.
My eyes playing tricks on me? What do you even have to do with justice?
Old foe, you've arrived just in time. Help me. Together we can crush this blasted evil spirit. Doesn't matter if you want to punish me later or demand an explanation. As long as Miss Robin is safe, you can do whatever you want with me, Ribbit.
One or two, it makes no difference. You'll get stuck in the endless cycle of suffering. Play Hanu's adventure for the next billion years. The Lone Wolf Brothers let out a very satisfying Enough chit chat. Time for the most terrifying torment of all Penacony. With the binding flash, your body shrinks. Oh no. Now you have to. Now you know the horrors of being trapped in Hanu's adventure for life. Oh, they turn people into cartoon animals. Is it some magecraft from the age of the ancient Greek gods? No, the mechanics feel entirely different. Don't tell me all I can say is "hump" again. I know you have to say a lot to say, but reserve. Okay, very, yeah, I say "hump." They even lost the ability to speak rationally. Maybe I should just leave him. It's not like he was all that helpful anyways. Whoa, alright Archer, that's crazy. The terrifying "hump." So you can understand that. Guess you can't just leave him. Can you make sense of what he's saying? Of course, Brother Hanu says he's gonna punch the evil spirits right off the face.
Ribbit?
How did it come to this? Is this a nursery or a zoo? Surrounded by ammo echoing cries, the vein throbbing faintly on Archer's temple. He's getting a headache, guys. You really want to tell Archer you need a Hanu TV to return to normal? Maybe you should look around for clues. I need a TV! I need a TV! Wait, is there something weird about this TV? Or is it just a solution to the curse? Confirming whom? Putting to the smallest of hope, you glance over to Scott. But the righteous TV, I'll just offer is anything but help.
Ribbit?
Alright, let's do this. Every time I ask you a question, and if the answer is yes, kick him once. If the answer is no, kick him twice. This TV is the key of lifting the curse, isn't it? Yes, kick twice. By usual magecraft logic, destroying the cores should notify the effect. Should I smash the TV? Kick twice. Then let's think in reverse. You want me to repair this machine to restore its original state, right? Yes. How to end this? Trace on. Yep, he's gonna fix TV with Trace on. Yep, there we go. He fixed it. Easy. Back to normal. Impossible. You actually found a way to break the curse? That's cheating. Doesn't count. I demand a rematch. You think you'll get a second chance with the same trick? Looks like I won't have to step in after all. Thanks, pal. We'll be taking things from here. Anytime, any place. Galaxy Ranger serving justice. Die, you son of a fork! I love Blue Hill. Long time no see. Though it's only been a little while. Ever since that shirt head sucked me into the TV, I've been lost in the hotel, sending my greetings to the other little fudge pie along the ways. Just a moment ago, the whole base cracked and collapsed. When I regained my footing, bam, there was Miss Robbins right next to me. I didn't expect, but the little girl got a bit of a Ranger vibe in her. By the way, what's the fudging thing raised by the nose worker next to you? A prisoner?
Ribbit! Here comes a hero of justice, Ribbit!
Huh? Depending on how this goes, I'll decide how hard to beat you up.
Greedy split my consciousness into countless fragments in the previous battle, just like what happened to Miss Robin. I'm honestly as shocked as you are. Who'd have thought there's justice in that man called Scott? And yet, my chest burns with righteous fire.
God of justice? Not like those evil ones. He threw himself to protect me, Tweet. You trust this son of a nose walker? Might as well believe I'm the general of the Shenzhou. No offense, but making someone like him turn over a new leaf is like asking an antimatter legion to plant trees in the kingdom of banditry. I completely agree. We can't afford the risk. If the enemy cursed him or turned him into some kind of special familiar, then
I thought, what if this is all part of Scott's plan? What if the evil side of him is lying in wait within me, ready to spring to action at any moment? I want to go with you to save the other Miss Robbins, and I also need someone to kill me if Scott ever takes over my body.
keep up your act. Let's see if I fall for it. Let's not be too hard on him. We don't have the time to waste. As an old saying goes, every toddler deserves a second cookie. How about we take him in for now? If he turns good, great. If not, then we can always chuck him and serve it as the projectile. Well, since the victim herself said so.
To honor the trust placed in me, I will never bend to evil, Ribbit.
Miss Ranger, we'll count on you to escort this little bird back to Saber and the others. We'll wrap this up fast and find the rest of Miss Robin and track down the unreliable master.
Ribbit, I'll prove my justice with my actions, Ribbit.
Ah, man, how annoying. Oh, there's something on the ground. Uh-oh. Is Miss Robin in the picture? She's knocked out. Before I judge you all, I must first deal with the disobedient pawn. God, how utterly despicable that you side with them. So desperately to play the hero, aren't you? Just felt the ominous chill running down my spine. Why waste your breath on it? One bullet to fudge them up. And we're done here. TikTok thought I'd play along with your little hero fantasy. Mr. Grady gave me a special bullet that never misses. One pull of this trigger, and the master with the most dialogue will drop dead on the spot. Die, Zex! I think the fatal hit meant for you.
I can't keep going with all of you. But I'll die happy, knowing that I gave my life for justice, to keep others safe.
Yay, time to crack open the champagne.
Tell Rakshmi, the night we broke up, I lied to her. There's no such thing as a scot of justice.
Okay, well, time to plug up the champagne.
Mean anything. What do you think? How would you rate this shocking reveal, Ribbit? Director, heal me up! I worked so hard to lead them into the trap, and now you're shooting me in the butt!
Pentagon's profanity. If your worthless scene-stealing self hadn't blocked the bullet, old Clocky wouldn't have eliminated Zex already. Who are you to have the audacity to act proud? I sent you uncovered to deliver the crushing blow at the story's climax. Instead, you couldn't even manage a basic narrative structure. Even a child couldn't tell you were putting it on an act. Since you're so desperate for attention, congratulations, Mr. Scott. You're hereby demoted to an actor to stage decoration. You don't even have a behind. just hang it up, and the pain will be gone. Just one more bullet and no more pain. I like that one. Oh, Clocky, quit playing dead. No completed scene, no paycheck for you. TikTok, what gave you the impression I was faking? My clockwork has been ticking away this whole time. Did you know for demon? Okay. Ha ha ha! That was a fudging sad. That was so fudging satisfying. Time to break the old smoking juice to celebrate. Uncontainable joy surges through the man's heart, sending him into a euphoria. What is even happening right now? I can't even control my composure. A watchmaker witnessed this. Your most prized trick now belongs to me. Darn it. For some bizarre reason, I have a sudden urge to dance with this jerk. Tick-tock, behold the clockwork, invented by the Watcherman. The devil who once ruled Penacony. In its presence, even the strongest minds become nothing but blank pages, even rewritten at will. This power of yours range is ridiculously broad. Knockoff characters don't need to worry about power balancing in the story. Messing with your bro Boothill? Big mistake. Come on, Zex. Let's show this knockoff what actually clockwork can do. Please reset Boothill's emotion state back to normal. Yeah, you can't use my copyright stuff. This is my power. Oh. That can't be good. Well, who do we have here? A poor little thing. Trying to save your friend from a curse when you can't even protect yourself. Surprise! Your Clocky is useless. Shocked? Confused? Well, of course you are. The power of your Clocky comes from Clocky, but I'm the old Clocky. When the junior meets the senior, it's only natural for you to fail. Now, it's time for the old man to teach the kid a lesson. Now, a feeling beyond words clutches at your mind. Now, not one of your clockwork 4 different emotions. This is darker, heavier, like a silent quagmire. Our loved one, betrayal by one of those trust. Okay, well. You finished with your little show yet? I don't have time to play pretend with you. Impossible. I use clockwork to turn everyone's emotion to pure despair. How trite. Your dialogue is straight from Villains 101. These pathetic attempts at manipulation are less effective than vultures walking over their corpse. What took you so long? Was that whole silent badass really necessary? Was it your magic resistance that blocked the mental attack? If only it was that simple. Unfortunately, my magic resistance isn't nearly as overpowered as Saber's. I wanted to see how deep this monster's hell could go in this strange universe of yours. But it seems your world has hope and a future after all. Despair, please. I've witnessed enough scenes of despairs that submerge an entirely playground of nightmares. That's actually true because his origin is dark. I've seen corpse hanging from the gallows that stretches like endless borders. I've witnessed the cherished remains after doomsday battles where people become nothing more than a ravenous beast devouring each other. Just who in the world are you? A hard-working guardian, though admittedly somewhat of a hard workaholic. I've seen far too many forms of despair, but to break me, your fake illusion don't even come close. TikTok, cramp powers to maximum. I refuse to accept that anyone could resist my clockwork now. Ever seen a body mangled under war chariots? Trace on. Uh-oh. Damn.
Share good fortunes. Be of your body and mind.
He built that.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live! Eternal. Dream vanished. Set the seas ablaze!
Oh, that was over. Don't get smug. The director will avenge me. Extra lines won't earn you extra pay. Oh, in that case, I'm dead. Good, now let's regroup with the others. Oh, looks like you just crawled out of the tough fight. Fork and Void Song, well, now you decided to appear after we did all the work? Well, I did do something alright. Some evil spirit called Revolver Governor got all clean with me, insisting we play a game. And ended up losing 10 years worth of savings to me. Look, I even brought an old friend back with me. Sleepy Robin, aw, it's just a feather. After a short break, okay. I had no idea so much has happened. Thank you for keeping my master safe. I just didn't want to give Grady the satisfaction. Let's save the thanks for later. Didn't that girl say if we brought all the split cells together, she could return to normal? I proposed this theory, assume none of the Robins would be in defect state. Well, despair, you old clocky, dang it, Brady. What foul language are you having me use? Anyways, the emotion affecting my last master hasn't disappeared, despite the enemy's demise. Are you saying Robin can't change back? Sunny will absolutely kill me dead. Sunday will actually. My resonance isn't nearly as powerful as Miss Robin, but it's enough to clear the minor dissonance. Master, please stay quiet and don't disturb my melody. Ignore whatever you see. These are just my internal doubts and won't hurt anyone else. Now rebuild a melody that's truly your own. Thank you everyone for helping me. Without you, I would definitely been fudging. Sorry, it seems like the circumstance split effect hasn't even completely worn off. Boot Hill! You are a bad influence to Miss Robin. Everyone, please come closer. I've decided to film melodies with a few adjustment. We should break free from Brandy's no phantasm. Master, you give me a chance to join the Holy Grail War, and I saved you once in return. Now we're square. What a pleasant surprise, old friend. You have finally understood that who is the one that can truly grant your wishes. The evil spirit must have still been affecting you. Let me tone you properly. Master, you're far too kind-hearted, with no interest in the Holy Grail. That's why I must proceed this path myself. Mr. Odie is a businessman through and through. His price will be astonishingly high. And would you really betray your friends just to let me win the Holy Grail War? Here's some advice while I'm still here. Use the command spell to kill me, just like those other who toyed with my fate. Oh, she's not a Lancer. She's not gonna do that. This is beyond you, Miss Robin. Then we must part ways. This is a declaration of war. Since you're no longer Miss Robin's servant, I have no reason to potential enemy walk away. I can tell you're still hesitating before I draw my blade. There's still time to change your mind. Everyone, aren't you forgetting something? I'm still here. My old friend has finally found her path in fulfilling her wish, and I won't let anyone block her way. You want to escape my no phantasm? Then I'll have to add some more excitements. The second screen has ended. See you in the final nightmare. Goodbye, Master. May your kindness never met betrayal.
What about my bot? My bot!
Shut the fuck up! Alright, well, I guess we're all teleported again. Or not. Oh, hey, there's Scott. Let's kick his ass. Here's blood, monstrous blood. In the third act, the story details how explorers cause bloodshed in the strange world. This is exactly what dream chasers of the pioneer age live for. Dadgum Wallaboo. When will this ever end? Aren't these movies all the same? Oh my. Even a proper pioneer like a cowboy can't bear to watch any longer. Director, though I don't know your life story, but surely a box office disaster is a miserable seems all but faded. Ah. And you, Mr. Scott, did you change your tone before, are you planning to abandon the darkness and embrace the light? Looks like not even Assassin Master could tolerate this trash films anymore. Director, did you place me in the wrong spot? I'm still among the bad guys. No. You're given stellar performance earlier. Our partnership ends here. As for old Odie, I'll file a claim for your accident casualty compensation on your behalf. That sounds about right, though. Because the ending of this Plan 6 of outer space is no survivors. Grady, since you've shown no mercy but blame me for returning the favor, Director Aventurine. My earlier hostility was just an act to fool our enemies. I infiltrated Odie's groups, specific. Oh my god. For this moment, to help you win the Holy Grail, the one who really truly deserves. May I vomit? There it is. Scott's special begging technique. Ah, Mr. Scott, I knew things haven't been going smoothly for you in your department, but I can show you enough commitment and delegate investment department might have a better spot for you. How do you accept things so easily? As an actor, I'm part of No Phantasm too. As such, being a former protagonist, I can naturally use your second No Phantasm power. How dare you? Director of Venturing, this is my show of commitment to you. Deploying staff access one-click No Phantasm skip. Aw? Progress bar is progressing rapidly. Everyone, please stop acting. Lyndon Scott. Well, obscene language from the prison world era. Me. How can there be an audience so uncultured? You skipped all the best part of the movie. This is the result of my entire life work. And it was trash. You know nothing. I am the creator of the Dream Bubble movie genre. It was I who established the first film company in Penacony. If I haven't given up on my monopoly on filmmaking technology, the watchmaker and Meven would never have achieved what they did. So what makes the films you made not bad? I'm even feeling a little bad for you now, Director Grady. You weren't thoroughly outclassed by true I'm tired, guys. I'm sorry. Auditeurs. As a master of marketing or an inventor, you're undoubtedly a success. But the audience doesn't care what you gave in your efforts. You can feel the limits of audience patience. Cliche ridden. It's no surprise that the audience eventually abandoned you. Well, it's hopeless. This guy's probably gone mad. Archer! What? I simply offer him a final shot. You're the one who drove him insane. What a sharp tongue, amusing, and flamboyant actor you are. It's rare for anyone to make me go completely speechless during the debate. Didn't see that coming, didn't you? Strangling you all in the nightmare pantomime feels a bit dull now. Tell me, would you be interested in siding with old Odie? What are you yapping about this time? Trying to drive a wage? If we join forces, we could sweep the rest of the opponents off the board in an instant. Surely a senior executive of the strategic investment department who understands investment better than anyone would make the right choice. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Venturine? You seem particularly obsessed with me, Director. Is it because I, as an amateur film critic, repeatedly tore apart your masterpiece? Of course, it's because you're the cleverest one here. Most aware of the fact that, despite your apparent power, none of you have actually escaped my bound field. For someone like you, betrayal is always an option to consider, not a moral absolute. Someone like me, you may be a terrible filmmaker, but you're not bad at reading people. Or me, you're not seriously. A good businessman always evaluates the situation and adjusts their stance for better investment. I'm tired at this endless farce. Eliminating this many competitors at once is quite profitable. Venturing, you're double-crossing me. I thought you didn't care about Holy Grail. You're double-crossing me. Apologies, X. I wasn't being honest. Great. I love flexible actors like you. Now let me show you goodwill. Let's move to the next scene. Your caliber deserves much bigger stages. Lead actor Aventurine. The Golden Gatekeeper. What, like
Archer?
Gilgamesh?
As my servant, you'll come with me, right?
Taking orders from like Greedy? Seriously? Makes sense compared to this lot. You and Grady are clearly cut from the same money-grubbing cloth.
Oh, what's wrong with being a little underhanded if we can win?
You're actually pledging yourself, Grady? Aventurine, did you really turn on us? This is going to be way tougher than Scott was. Yeah, totally misjudge you. Guess I'll need to use a few extra fudging bullets on this guy. No, it shouldn't be. It should be my sword that delivers the final blow to the enemy commander. Master, if you're just joking, I can still cover for you. If you apologize now, but if you're serious, this won't end without blood being spilled. I'll ask one more time. Shall I remove your legs first, or should I start by cutting off your irritating head of yours, Mr. Aventurine?
So you still refuse? You know, I should use my command spells to force you into submission, but I hate brands on the flesh that bend someone to another's will. If staying with them is your wish, then so be it. But sometimes, a change in perspective will make you see the gamble in its entirety.
That's right. Killing you would erase my existence. Well then, sorry everyone. I surrender. I give up. Archer! You gave up way too quickly. What do you expect with my awful summoning luck? I told you, this guy covered in gold is never good news. Just like Gilgamesh. As your servant, I'll follow your commands. Wait, director. I can be a traitor too. I want more scenes too. Fantastic. 2 more exceptional leads at once. I'll give you a bigger role. Turn you into an unstoppable monster who tears everyone apart. Step into the spotlight, Mr. Aventurine, and enjoy this special feature I've crafted just for you. Oh, this is gonna be an easy fight.
Let us dance once more. Share good fortunes. Cloud scattered. Let us dance once more.
Be of your body and mind. Everything in this world is bleeding. Until everything burns to ashes!
Eternal. Dream vanished.
Fight to live!
There we go.
Set the seas ablaze! Fight to live!
Unite our goals.
Prepare for something.
Time to use the film. Set the seas
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba, bam.
Cloud scattered.
Bam. Oh no, roommate! Bang.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Let us dance once more.
Until everything burns to ashes!
It's over! Bang. Oh yeah, Saber and Archer fighting. Oh man.
Are you seeing the enemy's position now, Archer? Now it's time to put an end to this.
Nice. I knew this was all an act. That's so cool. Are you done, assassin?
Why do actors in horror films never see where the monsters come from? Why do monsters keep popping into the frame as long as the film is rolling? It's because the true monster is born beyond the set. The director's lens is the real cradle of terrors.
Clever.
Your presence concealment skill is simply a manifestation of the theatrical rule that characters in the story cannot see the cinematographer filming behind the lens. But monsters are different. They are the soul of horror films, the focus of the lens. Their line of sight is always fixed on the camera's position. That's why only Scott, the man playing the monster, can see you.
You win. I concede. Having the devil lurking behind the lens and getting real monsters to step into the theater. That was my finest offline marketing campaign ever. Who'd have thought that someone could still see through my tricks hundreds of years in the future? How did you do it, friend?
Did I never mention it to you? Well, I am your fan, Mr. Greedy.
I reserve judgment on your film taste. No wonder you know his films so well.
A director of flops from centuries ago, catching the eye of a big shot from the strategic investment department.
A bit annoying though.
Thanks for the compliment, but that was a pretty bad lie from you.
Yeah, it's like, they probably save a lot of money just not to have voice actor just not say stuff.
Have more confidence in yourself, Mr. Greedy. After I stumbled upon your first movie, curiosity led me to dig through the archives of Greedy films. Now, you had each moviegoer sign a death and liability release waiver before entering the theater. And you released Memory Zone memes into the theater at intermission. Oh, these interactive marketing tactics were way ahead of their time. You could smell out exact market demands and deliver maximum impact with minimal resources. Oh, had we met back then, I would have made sure to secure a spot for you in the marketing department.
I'd rather not be recognized for those achievements.
You could have been rolling in riches. But you poured everything into filmmaking to create something you loved. You're a director worthy of respect for that alone. But what you've done is unforgivable.
The watchmaker said almost the same thing to me back then. But like I said, I concede. I have no talent and can't create true art. I've come to terms with that after dying.
Then could you tell us old Odie's plan? If he truly wanted to achieve his wish, he could have easily hired a few masters to stage out a variety show with a rigged outcome.
I'm assuming if he would, he's going to die by the command seal.
But he deliberately gathered a group of uncontrollable individuals to participate in a Holy Grail war that might never even happen.
Mr. Odie gave me a backup plan before I came here. When I lose, I'm to humbly admit defeat and invite everyone to the Grand Theater.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Odie and the Holy Grail will be waiting for you there. You'll hear all the answers from him. And you, my fan, this little behind the scenes is just for you. I believe the reason Mr. Odie reached out to you all is simple. You'll bring in higher ratings for this show.
Do we trust what Grady said?
There's nowhere in Penacony more fitting for a grand finale than the Grand Theater. Oh, Mr. Boothill, why are you looking at me like that?
Didn't expect someone like you to be that Fudger's fan.
I could say my master's taste is tacky as an outfit.
Instead of calling me master, a word that brings back dead class structures, I prefer you address me as Mr. Aventurine.
See, Red Guy? Those business crooks are all the same. They take everything you throw at them, insulting them's like punching a cotton fluff ball. Ain't no fun at all.
Then I'll graciously comply, Mr. Aventurine. As for the final showdown at the theater, I'm sure that Mr. Odie has already prepared the battleground for us. With the Holy Grail in his position, he'll be far more difficult opponent than Grady. A siege of warriors assemble to storm the walls. Now, this is starting to feel like a real war.
I'm going with you. It doesn't matter whether Miss Node is now friend or foe. I will bring her back.
The princess rescue mission is on. Think of it. Wasn't there someone else not far away? He's slowly slipping away.
Oh, by the way, I think I forgot to ask. Mr. Boothill, do you know which department Scott's from?
What the fuck? What is happening? Aventurine flashing grin, more sinister than the devil's own. His lip barely moving is the silent mouth name of that apartment, and Space Cowboy let a hearty laugh, crackling his knuckles, and sharp snap and wicked smirk sprang across his face. Uh-oh. This guy just died? But have faith in the medical advance of the cosmic age. No, Scott wasn't in harm in the Holy Grail War, especially not in the dream.
Whew. Now, that's more like it.
But just shot a guy! Let's move out. Did Buddha just... Okay, I know I read that slow, but my god, that was funny. Okay. Alright, fine, then. I need you for this. Sunday, I need you for this. I'm gonna need a healer, right? Alright. Wah, you're in. It's a mockery of war, but so initially I don't get it. Oh yeah, Lancer, you're here. 12-hour that reference the passage of time. This is the Grand Theater, placed right at the heart of it all. Anyone with magecraft training can feel the power continuously flowing into place, but this world has no magecraft or mages. So, did you really design this whole Holy Grail War, old man? You don't exactly look like a mage.
The sharp instincts of a businessman are enough for me to know where and when to make my moves. And the Holy Grail has told me everything I need to know. You are the servant of that Galaxy Ranger. I didn't think your nose would be even sharper than the Bloodhound family's minions.
I mean, he is technically a hound himself.
Is it really wise for you to charge in here on your own instead of loyally staying?
God, if only he's an actual character. He looks so good in that drip.
Quite a pinch right now, and would appreciate a speedy rescue.
What a pain! If I blow your head off right here, that'll save my mental clamp of a master too. No. Let me offer you some advice from experience. The Holy Grail never grants wishes the way people expect. It all leaves behind our dead souls buried by their desires.
I appreciate the advice, truly. In that case, am I not giving the Holy Grail a new purpose? It'll become an entertainment spectacle much more worthy of investment than some wish-granting chalice.
Entertainment spectacles. I get it now. That clicks pretty well with the essence of the Holy Grail. No wonder it matched the power of the Holy Grail War. I've been wondering what it could possibly put a Holy Grail apart from wine. Given from the barren world where mystics have completely degraded. But if something could replace magical energy and manage to infuse the Holy Grail with enough powers to create miracles, will that change things entirely? Instead of something that must maintain a concealment of mystics, the Holy Grail War will become a public entertainment spectacle instead. Then, the people in the dream-soaked planets will become to believe in the miracles of the Holy Grail through learning its rituals and witnessing the summon of heroic spirits. And so, little by little, their wishes will turn into fuel, coating the Holy Grail in a fabricated miracle. And the farce you've orchestrated will end up stomping all over those wishes.
Quite the impressive insight, servant from another world. Your presence here was certainly a surprise to me, but you and your friends are needed. The Holy Grail needs more efficient fuel. And that means you.
Man, Lancer got a lot of belts on him.
Miss Note? No. It's time for you to show Penacony your true charm.
Please, don't kill off Kukulin already. He just got here. The curtain fell with a soft rustle. Veil.
I did what you wanted me to do.
Well done.
Oh no! Lancer's dead!
Friend.
You aren't human!
So many years have passed, but I still remember every performance you gave. Every day you were like a blooming iris. But I prefer how you are now compared to your heydays on the stage. Stripped of all the external pretenses. So simple. So ordinary.
Enough, OT. Outdated metaphors are as revolting as last night's leftovers. I've kept my promise. Now, it's your turn.
There's no rush, my old friend. Everything you desire can be obtained without magecraft or miracles. Money is all it takes. The so-called Holy Grail is nothing more than a vessel crafted from gold. And the real stars of this show are about to make their entrance. Your job is to hold them off until the last step of the ritual is complete. Once that is done, I will honor my end of the deal.
OT. Looks like your business acumen has rotted along with this world. I could barely restrain that one servant, and now you expect me to take them all on?
Don't be so modest. Unlike Greedy, you are a true artist. You have the talent to bring thousands of characters to life all on your own. You are the perfect counter to these heroes. I will give you the power the Holy Grail has accumulated so that you can crush them all.
That's crazy.
Then this grand spectacle will come to a glorious finale.
Fork it. Wasn't that blue guy supposed to scout this place ahead of us? Haven't even heard a single peep from him so far. Could that old man have pulled a fast one on him?
No signs of battle. This doesn't quite seem something Lancer would do. Or is he lost? From what I know about that man, he might even stir up some pointless fights just to walk away happy.
Miss Note, I'm glad you're okay.
Wait. Something's off. Miss Note. I trust that you've seen Lancer here, haven't you?
Yes. He came to the Grand Theater with his spear raised and ready, eager to impale old Odie on the curtain. I couldn't agree more with his approach, but I still have dreams left unfulfilled in this miraculous second life. So, I asked him to take a break, and I must insist that every one of you take a break as well. Until Mr. Odie finishes the ritual.
Hey, Robin, you can use your command seal right now, right?
Fear not. There will be no pain. Please, leave your passion and ambitions on the stage. Like how actors shed their fatigue and makeup behind the curtains. And rest.
Oh, I guess she can't.
Cannon can present!
That's crazy. She can do all that? Where's this? How is this possible? Am I in Britain? Is this your homeland? Yes, I remember it all. Every tree, every blade of grass, the fields, the wind scent, and this town. Does Casper think she can trap me in these memories? This town is nothing less than where my life as a knight began.
Oh, Artorias. Here to draw the sword, aren't you?
You're calling me Artorias? Is it Aiden?
I knew it! That mage Merlin spun such a tall tale, something about whosoe'er pulleth out this sword of this stone is rightwise king of all England.
Caster
Even an apprentice
Merlin.
knight wouldn't be able to resist that. That being said, a little fellow like you drawing the sword and becoming king, I really can't picture that.
Right, I agree. I hope the sword and the stone managed to pick the right king. Master, let's go. What did he just call you? Artorias. That's the male name I use. After all, a female knight would have had a very difficult time ruling Britain back in those days. We've returned to the moment right before I drew the sword from the stone. I thought Castor would use monsters, foreign armies, or even dragons to trap us here. How I missed all this. I never returned here after I left as a knight. What we see before us is a childish dream I had when I was still a nameless nobody. The girl seems drawn by something. Her gaze wandered to the end of her path. What a shame. She created such a fantasy for me, yet I don't even have the amount. Is there somewhere you want to go? My greatest dream as a child was to have a mount of my own. To become a knight, to ride a horse, to follow a varied path across the fields, and reach the grasslands of Ector house lies. Who's Ector? He's an old knight tasked with raising me. He was my father in a sense. He always wore a stern expression, but laughed at the smallest things. He always told me that he hoped I'd become an ideal knight for this land. But in the end, he never got to see me become a king. I'm sorry, Master. I got carried away talking about my past. Now that we're here, how about we set aside our worries about illusions and dreams, and I'll show you around my homeland and hometown instead. I don't know, Saber. Your hometown looks very Greek to me than Britain. That's crazy. There beneath a tree, a tiny night doll rested, as if lost in a dream that would never end. That kind of looks adorable. If this is a soldier summoned by Castor, they must be incredibly powerful opponents. It looks a bit like you. I never seen a toy like this. My first 15 years was mostly spending caring for horses and honing my swordsmanship. During my breaks, a mage named Merlin would visit me in my dreams and teach me about ruling as a king. What about you, Master? How did you spend your childhood? You never talked about your past. I actually never went to school. Really? But you sound more knowledgeable than bards of Camelot when you talk about the news from the outside world. Humanity has entered the age of the stars. Wisdom that is once unimaginably arcane has now become common knowledge.
My earliest memory was boarding a train headed for the stars and meeting many kindred spirits as friends. Though I have no past, I have a future.
I'm really lucky.
I'm really lucky.
Well, even in the face of hardship, you are still continuing your wonderful journey. I wish I did that in my life. Once upon a time, I also want to become a specific person. I want to save a land I stood on, the people who lived upon it. I want to repel the tyranny of King Baltergren, the White Dragon. I wanted to deliver my people from the foreign invaders' hostile rule. I want to become an ideal king for my people's dream of someone who would save Britain. For that, I would have sacrificed everything. I imagine, the mage told me if I could pull the sword for the stone, then I would achieve my wishes. Everyone thought I would save Britain. So, was Britain saved? But no kingdom lasts forever. Yeah, that's what really happened. I didn't save Britain. Yeah, that's true. I once believed that I slew Baltergren. Baltergren. Expelled the foreign invaders, gathered the Knights of the Round Table, and built the impenetrable castle of Camelot. Peace would finally come to Britain. But all that was all a fleeting dream. The knight who once served me abandoned me. Some even raised armies to challenge my rule. Britain was once again engulfed in wars. Yeah, I remember that. And Lancelot were to sleep with your wife, and then there was a whole, bullshit stuff. And then there's also your sister who you slept with, and you also got yourself Mordred, who is technically your son from your sister. I know all this from... I just know all this. Merlin had already warned me about all this before I drew my sword of selection. He told me that once I drew the sword, I would meet a tragic and hated by all. And while the kingdom was in its prime, he also told me that Britain would one day fall, and its current prosperity was built on the suffering of its king. Yet I thought I could carry the weight of the kingdom's pain and trade it for peace of the people. The sacrifice would be worth it, and I would be willing to face my thankless end. The only thing I can grant your wish would be the Holy Grail. Once a king offered themselves upon the altar, a lone sacrifice in exchange for dreams, a paradise on earth. How eerie similar it all feels to what unfolds during the ceremony, festival of Pentagony. That ceremony. Anyways, I promised everyone that I would build an ideal kingdom, but I left the land of Britain with endless wars, dying warriors, and starving children. The ones who deserve to face destruction is me, not my country or my people. That's how it should have been.
So, This is the sword in the stone?
Now that's Excalibur. Wow, it looks magnificent for the detail and everything. I've wondered countless times, had I not drawn the sword, or had been someone more suitable to be king, would Britain have truly become a utopia I dreamed of? And what kind of life would I have lived? Excuse me, yikes. Sorry, excuse me. Alright. To pull the sword and become king, or to give up and stay in my homeland and to quietly live out my days. She brought me back to the moment I made my choice. Saber, do you wish to stay? Master, I'm so tired. I wish I had a horse to ride across the fields before the sunset. Saber. You called out, your voice echoing, but the drawn out words never reached the servant. In a moment, she hesitated. Fate has already been sealed. In truth, you were never here at all. What remains of this place is merely a shadow of you who fell into no phantasm, lingering into the dream of another.
She was nothing more than an ordinary girl. Playing the part of a king was already painful enough. Why should we force her to continue in the delusion known as heroic spirits? Better to cast aside her sword, abandon her glory, and become a nameless nobody who watches the world's grand show on the sidelines. I'll help all of you to remove the hero's garish makeup, bit by bit, until I've wiped away even the choice you've made to become a hero. Until I've wiped away all the pain you've endured on this thorny road. I've prepared a simple and happy life for all of you in this show, including you.
Now?
So, newcomer, are you staying? Someone like you has probably already burned through all your luck just trying to get into the Herta space station. But I'll go through the motions and confirm it anyway.
What am I doing here?
Just so you know, working at the Department of Cosmic Geography isn't as easy as you think.
Look at me in the eyes and say that again. Where did she send me?
Who? Madam Herta? Well, this is her space station. Look, I thought I was pretty impressive too when I first arrived. But you'll be beaten into shape in no time. You're just a regular researcher on this station. No one's gonna even bat an eye at your so-called talents and smarts.
But I'm a nameless. I don't belong here.
Are you dreaming or something? Maybe you should take a sick day and get a checkup at the medical department. I'm a bit of a fan of the Astral Express, and I know that every nameless who boards it has been through some incredible adventures. So, tell me, what great deeds have you done?
I don't have to tell you anything. I don't know what to say.
Oh, I know what's happening now. The Department of Implement Arts imported a batch of dream bubbles. Loads of young, naive researchers have been wasting entire days in them, ignoring even their paid work. You probably ate too much of that Memoria too and thought those illusions were real. Why else would you believe you're a nameless aboard the Express?
Get me out of here.
I can't say I blame you. I heard the Express did invite you to join them, but you turned them down. Are you regretting that choice now?
But I did aboard the Express. You trying to yell at the researcher before you, but your wavering voice gives a different response. I don't know.
I don't know.
But was that the answer truly what you thought? Or was it some sort of elusive manipulation? You tried to piece together what has happened, but your memories feel more distinct with every passing seconds. About the Astro Express and the Nameless, like sand under the waves, your memories crumbled and fade, and suddenly you understand why Saber chose to stay, even just for a moment. Why didn't you step aboard the Express back then? On the split second. Okay, well.
Well, your resume doesn't show any particular skills, so I'll start you off with some light tasks. Sort the Department of Cosmic Geography's expenditure report for the past 6 months, schedule research meetings for the upcoming month, collect project proposals from all levels of researchers. Yeah, that should keep you busy for a while.
Isn't it the Department of Cosmic Geography?
Don't be so surprised. Our department is at the bottom of the food chain on the station. This work happens all the time. I'm off. Be sure to do your job well.
He turns to leave, yet could not help himself from looking back at you.
Yeah. Sometimes I regret picking the Geography of the Universe course when I was 14 and walking away from quantum history. I felt math was just too tough for me back then. No, come on. Don't worry about the what-ifs. Why waste time regretting a choice you've already made? Look at me. Things aren't so bad here, are they?
This is all wrong. You scream internally, but the fury is fleeing. Okay, there's no Phantasm's kind of fucked.
You're late, newcomer. A few more system days of delay, and we'll miss the reimbursement deadline. I'll cut you some slack, given that you're new. Now get to work.
What a messy desk. Am I supposed to organize all this stuff? Where do I even start?
Sort by mood. Sort by timeline. Sort the budget category. Mood.
You're too slow. Keep going like this, and you'll still be here when the Amber Lord makes our next hammer swing.
Don't push your luck. You're on the verge of shouting, but then a silver of doubt creeps inside you. This is what you want. Is this really what you want? Take a breath. Don't lash out. Force on what you truly need to do. I quit! But where would you go? Is there anywhere you could go? You're young and with no special talents. Isn't your best bet by cushy jobs with full benefits? Clocking in every day until... Okay, look. Fuck you, game. Alright, you're calling out a lot of realistic bullshit going on here. Complete the basic task.
What are you standing around for? You think space bionic snails are going to do the work for you?
Sort by budget category. Yes, that's it. Calmly and nicely. Drop the fight. By now, the job feels like a second nature. Might as well tidy up the last of the files. I didn't do squat from the looks of it.
These reports are endless. Hold on. I think I've seen...
Oh hey, Emiya, you're here. If you're going to ask me, have we met before, then the answer is going to have to be no. What clairvoyance? You glance at his work tag on it with a single letter. A, department, domestic servants. Wait, since when does the space station have domestic servants department?
Come on, Uncle A. Don't you ever feel like you don't belong here?
We shouldn't be here. I dreamt I was part of the Holy Grail. I get it. I really do. Dozens of researchers came up to me every day, all claiming that they don't belong here. Oh, shit. I guess he's also affected by the memory wipe. Yikes. They think they should be somewhere else because life isn't going their way. It's just like dressing up excuse to escape reality. As long as your instincts is just to back down and run, you'll run out of places to go even if you manage to get out of this place. Personally, I think this place isn't so bad. No world-threatening crisis, no freaks trying to end humanity. The kitchen convenience, too, though the ingredients are a bit odd. We still got a little girl who throws around gemstones like dirt. Oh, he's talking about Rin Tosaka. We still got a little girl who throws around gemstone like dirt. But it's pretty still a utopia for most people. There's no turning back once you leave the ordinary life behind. You glance at him, waiting to say something, but decide not to. Change your mind, huh? I knew it. You don't really want to leave, don't you? Days pass. After a long hour sorting, you finally done with your work. Although an uncanny feeling lingers in your chest, before it resolves, you should take a break.
I'm exhausted. I feel like I can't even think anymore.
Well, that's work life for ya. Alright, back to Saber. Drifting quietly over the surface of the dreams, suspended in the moment before you sink. Let me tell you a story about a king named Uthir. He ruled the people of Britain before I showed up, and after my appearance, he launched an attack against the White Dragon to protect his people, a battle that ended in defeat. Even so, people still called him the greatest king. What do you think made him a hero? The initiate glory of being king, the deeds he achieved as knight, the courage he exhibited as human. He raised his swords to challenge the dragon he knew he could never defeat. The sword shattered, the bow snapped, and he was beheaded. As a human, everything about him was destined to fail. But the way he raised his sword to bring deliverance left a shining star in Britain's darkest light. The star we see may not be original form. But their light isn't a lie. It will shine for ages, lighting the way for the next hero. That heroic spirit who lost her name referred our lives as stage, and she used her no phantasm to erase the star's radiance. But Master, if you still have courage, if you're still willing to become the star, then all that spectators who have seen you will also step into the stage, becoming heroes themselves. Look at me, talking big all of a sudden, and doing a bad imitation of Merlin. Where are you? I'm waiting for someone who's about to take the stage. I'm also riding through the wilderness. The dream is nearing its end. Master, for me and you.
What a strange dream.
Who's Cullen? You're here. Hey, buddy. If you're here to slack off, you're a bit too late. This place is already full capacity. I'm reporting you. The chief is too busy chasing around Runmay's creation that ran away. He wouldn't have time to read your report. True. Well, no worries. You work here, and I slack off. We each get what we need. Is he gonna be hitting on her? For now, you ignore the security department's staff careless attitude and lower your head to resume your task. You got this. You're not losing some grown-up who's slacking all day. First on the list, okay, cool. The night after the next day. Alright, there's no conference room available for your request. The conference rooms are fully booked. Even at night. Okay. Oh wait, you're a Stellaron. They were talking about. Huh? Tell me, when you sleep, do you glow like Firefly? Young ones like you should really find a mentor. Learn some skill and carve your own path. Live like a true hero, no strings attached. Ignore the distance, okay. Let's do a century later. Something stirs in your memory, sparked from an engine streaking past the space station. A faint weightlessness before the express conduct warp jump. You still got, what, 899 more meetings to schedule. Yikes. I don't like this no more. Budget review. Alright. Let's do Stellaron. That's right. Exactly. Now you're in a zone now, handling the work before you're practically eased. Stellaron. You ever try fishing, buddy? Don't be fooled by the vacuum outside. There's still plenty to catch. There's a migration invisible carp. The silicone-based soft bones fish that pull off the fight. I even caught taller last time. Maybe it's your utopia. By the way, I heard Astro Express is coming back, and we'll be stopping at the space station for a while. Want to go check it out, just for fun?
The Astral Express. I turned down their invitation back then. Did I really make the right choice?
No, you did not. But hey, this is your chance to make it up. We're gonna go actually take their invitation now. Hey, look, there's Himiko. Does she talk now? Oh, no, she does not. That's sad. Long time no see, Zex. How's life been on the space station? Not so well. It's been really bad. I see. If things were tough, you could always talk to Asta. She's sure to help you out. We traveled to many places after we parted ways. Belobog, Tanjo, Lofu, Penacony. There were both good and bad moments along the way. How's Dong Hung doing? Dong Hung? He wasn't an easy journey, but he's been back on the Lofu now. After all, that's where he's from. Oh, he went home? Oh, dang. So, the Express is not good without me. How's Mr. Yang? Have you ever heard of the planet called Earth? Soon after Dong Hung left us, Welt found a way back home, just as he has hoped. Let's pray he makes it there safely. So he's not with us either, too. How's Pom Pom? Himiko frowns as if your question has caught her off guard. An unsettling sensation flickers through your mind. You've never boarded the Express. So who's this Pom Pom you speak of? Where did you hear the conductor's name? Did Dong Hung tell you? Pom Pom's still the same, but with fewer and fewer people on the Express, it might have gotten lonely for them. Sometime I wonder what might have happened if you have come with us. Sadly, the trailblazing expedition doesn't leave room for regrets and what ifs. What about March 7th? Oh, what happened to her? March, I'm not sure how to put it. I hope that friend from the garden can cure her. Ah, so that still happened. Any new passenger aboard? Like Sunday? Life as a nameless isn't easy. After we left the space station, we did have some passengers traveling with us for a short time, but they all gone their separate ways now. Our friends from the IPC recently suggest we make a stop at Camelot. A planet should have been destroyed after the Antimatter Legion a long time ago. But we've been picking up multiple distress signal from there. So we're stopping space stations for a while and meet some old friends. You can join us and leave us this time if you want. I'll pack my bags right away. This is really how I feel if I join the Astro Express. Doesn't change your life for the better. What then? Yeah. Think about it.
I'll think about it. I'll make sure to give you my answer before the express.
Alright, expect your choice, no matter what you pick.
I'm so tired. Maybe I should head back for...
Peaceful dream,
Let me tell you the story of a bird who was imprisoned wrongfully. She was once a singer, thrown into a dark cell for composing songs that the powerful didn't like. The bird heard many voices of sorrow. So, she sang for the others trapped inside, soothing their homesick hearts and inspiring them to rise up. In the end, the bird broke free with a pocket watch, a wolf, and countless companions by her side. The bird believed that she would begin a new life after gaining freedom. She would shine on the stage and the silver screen, displaying her beautiful feathers and voice. Just as she had once brought hope to the hopeless, but she was wrong. Penacony soon became unrecognizable. The songs she sang, the films she starred in, and even her own life were all locked away in a cage called money. Turned into mere commodities. The movie studio wanted to turn the bird into a symbol of beauty. They stripped away her stage name, replaced her with a fresh-faced chick, and smothered her with slander and
Oh, so it was Robin.
So, you seek revenge on those who tarnished your name?
No. The exact opposite, in fact. When I returned to this
So
world,
you're a famous singer before Robin.
I
Got
realized
it.
there was no one left to take revenge on. Instead, I will reclaim the name they took from me and erase every single work I've ever produced. I'll destroy every trace of my existence. As
you know how it feels to be locked in a cage and have everything taken from you. So why do you still trap the masters and heroic spirits in your noble phantasm when they wish to end this Holy Grail war? Old Odie may be able to fulfill your wish, but the cost he demands is far greater. As someone born in the same era as him, You should know this better than I do.
Ugh. OT is nothing more than a parasite feeding on Penacony. If you want to stop my noble phantasm, you'll have to force me with a command spell.
You know I won't do that, Miss Note. Let's make a wager. I've never once gambled in my life. I bet that those masters and servants will
I'm
not
sleeping
yield
right
to
there.
your
What the
noble
hell?
phantasm, even though you've stripped their identity as heroes.
I will wait and see.
The bird song fades into silence.
I feel like I had a strange dream, but the details keep slipping away. My body feels...
Yeah, skipping all this. Breeze through the work. Work life suck. Breeze through the work. Work life suck. Let me go. Find a room, take a break. Dang, man. Oh, Archer, you're here. Isn't that our Stellaron boy? I thought I was about to mix you a drink, but since you're still underage, I'll hold you off for that. I was once trailblazer in the Express. Funny, isn't it? Sometimes I think I shouldn't be working as a space station security guard either. So, do you want to board the Astro Express? That's right. Every year, there's a researcher who wants to go to the Express. When it's time to leave, they all back down without bail. So what do you really want? Staying here where I am is fine. Someone better will come along. I'm just an ordinary person. Why speaking of regrets when everyone has ever lived and regrets something? Yet had everyone turned back because their own fear of regrets, humanity would never be produced any heroes. Even if the road ahead is unclear, some still set off, driven by desires to chase a wish. It may seem foolish, but that's what gives birth to the Nameless, to Trailblazer and the humanity heroes. The doll in my hand. Oh yeah, I remember this. I must set off.
I need to set off.
Alright, you don't have to say it like that, man.
The express has already left.
I don't care.
There will be pointless. Let's go to the lab.
Leave me alone.
Hit the cafeteria.
Go away.
Fish isn't life on the space station
Stop.
wonderful? People would kill just to live the life you have here.
Stop.
There's no
Get away.
anti-matter legion. No abominations of abundance. This place is the most peaceful paradise in the universe.
Out of my way, nerds.
Stop. The future of a Nameless is nothing but emptiness and despair. Do you think you're special? Think of Tiernan and Kelbeck.
That I'm a Nameless? So you finally admit it.
So you'll finally admit that I'm a Nameless.
They never spoke again. Yeah, move, nerds. This is my rights. This is my bat. He wants to believe you never hold it again in his lifetime.
Would you still pull this weapon out? Even if it'll bring about a tragic end?
What? My baseball bat as Excalibur? This is my weapon. That's what Merlin told me too.
Which is why I've crafted such gentle dreams for you all. Isn't that what you've been looking for all this time?
I did wonder whether someone else might have done a better job as king if they pulled out the sword of selection. But I can't blame the girl who drew the sword in the stone for overestimating herself. She just wanted to deliver something from disaster. Just like the king who challenged the white dragon. Dong Hong and March. If I was given another chance to make my choice, I would tell her, I hope I can do better this time. Master, you had enough rest of your happy dreams, haven't you? Now let's have this place together. Let's leave this place together.
You'll regret this!
I don't need you telling me that. Grab the bat.
I'll never regret.
Let's leave this place together. This is my bat. This is her sword. By the power I wield. That's so epic. That's epic. It's time.
Why? Such blind courage.
That's kind of sad though. Like, I'm pretty sure her weapon's still invisible. Yeah, it's still invisible. That's lame.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Yeah, her sword's still invisible. That's still lame.
Tomorrow! Serenity is before me. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn.
Oh yeah.
So without substance. Sun tear the sky.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna kick your ass.
A fool like you. And I won't agree with your
Oh shit.
choices.
Never mind, this boss can't take down Finan.
Future could come.
Just forced him out of his ultimate. Damn, that's crazy.
Doubt farewell.
Tomorrow. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
Yes. I'm back in this form. This is my powers. This is my ability.
I failed. Just like how I failed in life. This is a fitting end for a traitor.
The performing arts had given you so much pain, Miss Note. Why did you choose to remain on Penacony's stage after leaving your prison?
Because I still remember how the rough prisoners fell silent, but Penacony has changed. Anyway, it's time to end this.
Then, as you wish. With the first command spell, I return your name to you. On behalf of Penacony, Asuna.
Aw, Robin, you're so
Even
nice.
If they have trademarked your name and stripped you of everything, that does not make you an unknown failure. Hold your head high, Mother of Iris. With the second command spell, I return to you the testament of your existence as a heroic spirit.
Damn, Robin's going
Your
all
death
out.
was what made singers and artists realize the need to reclaim their freedom and dignity for merchants. You are not some forgotten shadow. You are the founder of the Iris family, one of the 5 major lineages of Penacony.
Robin, you're so nice.
That's why you chose to borrow that name, isn't it? A figure shaped by your students and friends, by Maven and the Watchmaker, Miss Note, the one who sang freely in Dreamville.
No more.
Hey, she went all
as
out.
your junior on the stage, I return to you your freedom as a person. Mother of Iris.
Hey, Zeraphine, how's it going?
Be controlled by anyone from this moment on. This farce is nearing its end, but I hope you can step out of the Grand Theater before you disappear and meet Penacony's artists. You are still a hero to them, no matter the slanders your name bears.
So yeah, this is the Fate collab for Honkai Star Rail, and I've been enjoying it. And I know I know a lot of things about Fate too, so it's like, this is really enjoyable for me. I sense a powerful force similar to the magical energy. It seems the Holy Grail holder is about to complete the ritual. The last two servants left the Rider and Berserker. Oh yeah, right, they were never summoned. Which one will face us? It better not be Berserker. No, I have not. I always have a ritual where I always complete story before I pull. So I'll be pulling after I finish the story. I feel like I'm about to hit my end too, because I've been streaming for over 4 hours, and I'm pretty sure I'm about to hit the end of the story. I'll lead the charge. I hope I get her. I don't have that much to summon because I pulled a lot from Finan.
Boothill and the others got out too.
My boy Finan. He's so worth it.
Life? Penacony's dream bubbles are pure cancer. The Charmony Festival nearly killed me. And that servant's fantasy almost finished the job.
So, where did she put you?
I had a dream where I could never win. I got to live as an obedient serf and gave up on even the thought of gambling.
Damn.
Darn right. Quit gambling. That's quite the educational dream you had there.
Couldn't say it any better myself, Boothill. Oh, so I'm just in time for witnessing the pool session. Yep, you are.
And you? We're just...
Me? I had a long-awaited reunion.
No way! Did Miss Note just make Boothill relive his planet with his family? That's fucked! Ah, that's sad. As they talk, Boothill has already loaded its gun. Next up, the final battle with the Mastermind. Oh no, I remember Boothill's story. His planet got blown up by the IPC. Yo, if it isn't the first heroic spirit to get trapped into reality marble, did you use those long leg of yours well enough? Alright, well, there goes Emiya and Kukulin. Always duking it out. This is the first thing I hear after I get out. Darn it, my head's killing me. Feels like I've been through a long and thrilling adventure. Not sure why, but I think my enemies all have fish heads in their neck. With the enemies on their way, the two servants are more than ready to fight. But yeah, I know everything about Fate, so I already know like the whole situation and their names. But I also didn't know they're going by the rule where they're using Penacony's history to summon servants. So apparently Mr. Raka, you know, the long-awaited playable character who's still not playable, is the assassin. So I was like, oh man, that's crazy. Dang, they didn't make the blue-haired guy playable. Sag, he looks cool. He really does look cool. I wish they added him. He's actually my favorite character in the Fate series.
Failed. What a shame.
That guy's
Step
Irish.
away from tearing the flame of dreams off the servants and tossing them into the Holy Grail as fuel. But that's the business world for you. No matter how capable your collaborator is, you gotta handle the most critical parts yourself.
You can already somewhat see Lancer. Like, look at his drip. He has like the half coat, then he has like the jeans. He has like the t-shirt right there, the fur collar right there. He has like gloves, half finger gloves. He has belts, like 1 belt, 2 belt, and then 3 belt. This guy has belts, like some kind of edgy Final Fantasy character.
Oh, fudgehead. It's time to tell us.
Yeah,
what
so you
kind
can
of
even see him more
stinking
clearly.
pie
He even
you're
has like a
cooking up with
bandana
this
wrapped around his arm
Holy
right here.
Grail War.
And this guy has sneakers. This guy has the drip. Necklace, very like showing the neck bones and all that stuff. This guy has a drip market. I wish it was playable. You practically have 1 foot in the grave. Don't tell me you're going to wish for immortality.
Oh, I've lived for 10 Ember Eras already. As long as I give the word, my medical team can squeeze a few more years out of these old bones.
Also kind of disappointed that the collab don't even have English voiceover. When they tried, them are completely silent. Yeah, so that situation is completely different than what SAG-AFTRA is, because the voice actor just doesn't want to voice them. So that's completely different. That's outside of their contract, because that's a completely different story from the Hoyoverse situation. But if you want to experience the story, you have to play the game on Japanese. They even said that themselves. But honestly, I thought the voice audio is going to be mixed. Like, they're just going to like have Japanese dubbed, have them talk, but I guess not. But it's fine. Then are you trying to crush your business rivals? I heard there's some bad blood between you and my master.
What a great misunderstanding. There are no enemies that can't be made into friends in the world of business.
Well, I guess there's also like a few characters in this story that still hasn't like had their voice back yet, and that's Himiko. Himiko has not gotten her voice back yet, and that's kind of sucked.
Huh, good point. But I'm still very curious
My
about
mom
your
can talk
little
now,
scheme.
thank God. Oh, wait a minute, I just remembered, Pom Pom is still a master here too. I wonder who did Pom Pom summon. This entire time, when we thought we see everyone, I completely forgot Pom Pom's a master too.
Miss, what you're
So it's either
talking
Rider or
about is
Berserker.
something only the Genius Society would obsessively chase after.
What's the real reason then?
I've been very clear about this from the start. The Charmony Festival met a hasty rap. And Penacony needs a fresh economic boost. We need to create a business venture that will grab everyone's attention. A holy grail that grants wishes is just the golden goose we need. If this ritual works, then Penacony will own a glorious show to keep the money rolling in for 10 more Ember Eras. A carnival that even the Charmony Festival can't compete with. Even if I do have some personal objectives in this first ever Penacony Holy Grail War, that's none of your concern.
Nevertheless, though, I'm glad most of the characters have their voice back, especially Boot Hill. Like the way he, not the only thing, but what I love about Boot Hill is the way he talks. Like he has his own ways of profanity filter. It's really funny. I like Boot Hill.
What I like is watching people swarm into Penacony, spending their entire fortunes just to buy a chance to enter the Holy Grail War. I like having alfalfa credits pour out of the Gilded Hour, entering the Cosmic Exchange. I like seeing my business rivals being crushed and manipulated, and then lose everything in the end. I like to acquire companies that I've never heard of, fusing them into my empire with a mere wave of my pen. The Golden Hour will set the prices for goods based on my desires, and the Blue Hour will craft Penaconian fashion based on my whims. Do you honestly believe Penacony was built on empty ideas like dreams and wishes? No. What truly underpins and supports the city is what you deem crude. is the unending flow of money. On this rock called money, we have built the planet of festivities.
No matter what your plan may be, there can only be one victor of the Holy Grail War. Your action is this farce has already placed every servant squarely against you. Now we stand before you, screwed merchant. You just want to finish what I didn't get to do a few hours ago. I'm sick and tired of this fish head. You see this evil man's old head as a trophy? Well, yeah, he's Irish. I thought you had better taste than that, Lancer. Yeah, it's Cool Cullen. Of course.
You're all eager to prepare for my demise. But since there can only be one winner in this game, how do you plan to decide the victor after I bow out? Why don't we discuss a collaboration instead? We can even formalize it with a contract, using precise...
No peaceful resolution, please. Holy Grail that sullies everyone's wishes is now counterfeit to us. Smash into pieces, isn't that right, Master?
Nah, we need to whip this fella's hind end, then smash it to pieces.
I like that idea. Our opinions really align. I'm fond of this idea.
Well, I've already been the scapegoat once today, so I'll pass this opportunity to Mr. Odie.
My master, it seems I won't be able to claim the Holy Grail for you. I trust your choice. I must thank Miss Note's dream for showing me the truth. What truly matters is not the ending, but the journey we've taken to chase something and deliver it from destruction. I don't need the Holy Grail. The wishes I do not fulfill will end here.
If you are also
I've seen the anime enough to know all this, but this is Saber's fourth time of saying that.
The rules said a master is supposed to summon a historical figure as their servant to enter the Holy Grail War, but who should I summon? This question has haunted me for quite some time.
Okay, you know what would be funny though? Pom Pom actually did summon Berserker. So that means you have to summon Ryder, if anything.
Should I get the washed-up director I sponsored? Or the legendary star whose name I purchased? No, they are not worthy of being my servant. That's when a thought crossed my mind. Why not summon myself?
Oh yeah, that's a possibility.
Still standing strong after 10 amber eras of business intrigue. Isn't this living legend staring back at me in the mirror? I used myself as the catalyst. I wanted to see how the business magnate Oti reflected in the history of Penacony would respond to my call as a servant.
And have you got your answer?
The answer
this guy's lost
really
it.
Hurts. To them, I'm nothing but a parasite, sucking out the sap of Penacony's oak from the top. A bug, madly devouring wealth.
Oh man. Here we go. Alright, well that's crazy. Alright, this is not real. This is all not canon event. This is just a filler episode, by the way.
Servant all along.
None of this ever happened, you know?
Still keep going.
Fiend or devil, I'll crush them all.
This mortal form.
Actually, let's give it a Saber.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Let Saber cannot use Excalibur. God. Well, I suck at reading. Okay, there you go. Command seal. No Phantasm.
Destroy all
Caliber! Alright, that's cool. I can use my command seal.
Future will come.
Oh, that's tough. It still sucks that her sword is invisible. Because, like, I know it's Fate Zero that explains it, but if you know your true name, then your sword shouldn't be invisible.
Moment of torment and doubt farewell. Existence is of no consequence. For tomorrow.
Caliber! Oh no, poor Wawa. He's getting bullied.
No other choice but forward. Future will come. Core flames consume me. Tear the sky. Quench the flames of blood. Crush it, Saber!
With the power of the command spell, I command you to release your noble phantasm and shatter the Holy Grail!
Is this grand theater ever gonna see a day of peace? I'm starting to feel bad for the Bloodhounds and the Dreamweavers.
No need to feel bad for a heritage building insured with hundreds of different policies. Old Odie would never allow himself to lose a single coin over that. Unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of this show. Even if we tried to hold him accountable, he'd probably just brush it off with his usual tricks. The best legal team money can buy, and sky-high compensation. And I fear the Holy Grail War has already given him returns far beyond what he's put into it. The silver lining is that this little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations for Madame Jade to pry open an even bigger opportunity in Penacony.
These Penaconian rules, stinking of money won't keep me down. Lancer, let's go take care of that old budger. Such a shame, brother. If we ever cross paths again, I'll take you to the finest honky-tonk in the cosmos for a drink.
Let's skip the last-minute psychoanalysis, all right? And when it comes to fashion, you're not much better than
I
me,
am muted the
Guardian
entire
of
time.
Humanity.
I was reading all that the entire time, and I didn't even realize. I probably just stepped out of the bathroom and forgot to unmute myself. I wonder how much I was damn. I wonder how much I was muted for. Well, anyways, that's fine. That brings up a good point. Why would a Guardian of Humanity, get summoned in the world without counterforce? Damn. In that case, I was probably muted the entire time I was explaining the whole, I know the entire Fate collab and their stories and how they were like using their ultimates and stuff like that based off their true name. Oh well, it's cool. Well, with that, the Holy Grail War is over, so the servants can't really stay here any longer now, so they're gone. And now time to say goodbye to Saber. We'll probably never see each other again because there's no more Holy Grail. I saw your fears in your dream, but Master, don't be burdened by the emotion that comes with being human. The fear of the unknown, the dread of loss, or the regrets that you couldn't achieve. I did buy the Firefly skin. She's so cute in it. But also I invested a lot of work onto her, so of course I would get the skin for her. If my assistance could occasionally light the way forward for you, that would be more than I could hope for. Master, please send my regards to the person you'd like to become in the future. Goodbye, Saber. Yeah, I think I have like 3 copies of Firefly, so that's why I was like, you know, she's worth it for me.
The Holy Grail broke. What a shame. People have pursued it, fought for it, made sacrifices for it, and died for it. Much like they did for our own Penacony. They poured their dreams into Penacony to shape the planet into what it is today. But the question is, has Penacony ever answered their dreams? Look at this Memoria singularity. 10 Amber Heirs have...
I'm happy I got the Firefly skin, but hey, where'd my money go? I had to pay for them just to make Firefly happy. He always wanted to go to schools.
Enemies, they're all gone. I must confess to both of you, my wish has been granted. No matter how you see me, no matter how deeply we hated each other in the past, the Holy Grail has recognized your achievements.
Oh, hey, it's Mr. Rekka.
Brought you forth as heroic spirits. Don't you think this is a rather unique reunion of old friends? It's unfortunate that Mikhail, that old rascal...
Mr. Odie, your wish truly moves me. If I didn't know you better, I'd almost be swayed by your sweet words.
Greedy. Or perhaps I should now address you as Mr. Rekka. Is the editing of the footage complete? That is such an important task, after all.
I've cut out everything related to the participants' privacy and kept only the most thrilling parts.
Okay, so
of the
Mr.
Holy
Rekka
Grail
is Mr.
War.
Rekka the entire time.
It may not be an
That's
artistic
crazy.
masterpiece, but it should meet your
So
commercial
the entire time he was
expectations.
using the no phantasm on us, it's actually Mr. Rekka's own ability. That's crazy.
That'd be enough for me. You artists always aim to carve your names into art's annals no matter the cost. Too bad those who actually succeed are as rare as the winners of the Holy Grail War. I'm not like that. What else can truly measure the effort you've put in apart from cold, hard cash?
The memories of former heroic spirits are also worthy compensation.
One sec here.
Memories of a flop director like Greedy? You enlighten me. What worth do those hold?
His memories are indeed positively worthless as a filmmaker, but when it comes to him as a person, those memories are treasures beyond compare. He has had his struggles, disappointments, and defiance, only to be reduced to another nameless nobody. That man is a symbol of the Penacony of his times, a most ridiculous clown and a most genuine hero. How could I ever miss out on a memory with as many facets as a veritable diamond? But now, I'm more curious about you, sir. You've spent so much money, only to create such an unsightly mess. Aren't you worried you'll end up in disgrace like Grady?
A merchant at my age who still cares about dignity would be an absolute failure.
Oh, in that case, my business here is settled. I'll take my leave.
All right.
Okay,
It's
never
your
mind.
turn,
It's
Miss
servant.
Asner. I'll sign the declaration to renounce the trademark on your name and all rights to your creative works. Are you happy with that?
Happy? Never. But if you don't carry it through, I'll squeeze your puny neck with every ounce of my strength until I disappear! I'll watch you take your last breath, even if I know it won't actually kill you.
Ah, poor her.
Goodbye, Penacony's most successful merchant.
I feel bad for her.
I wish you were already dead.
Ah, poor Caster. Caster
that's
never
a heartfelt
gets the
confession.
good win. That sucks.
Asna, I do hope your wish comes true one day.
At the same time, abroad the Express. Okay. Right, Pom Pom. Okay, so Pom Pom did summon Ryder. As a rider, he once built a unsinkable little ship named the Compass. As a rider, he once a nameless who wrote. No way! Don't tell me he summoned he summoned Micah, didn't he? Centuries have passed. Now the heroic spirit, the young. I knew it! Oh my god!
March 7th is always bringing back bizarre and curious things. One time, she even brought back something called a rating.
Oh, that's a happy
and it only
reunion!
gave Pom-Pom a single point. Also, watch out for Himiko's coffee. It's the most terrifying beverage Pom-Pom's ever encountered.
Is it worse than the tea from Granholm's hometown?
Oh my god, Misha's the right. Oh my god, that's a nice reunion. Oh, Hoyoverse, you clever dog.
100 times worse. have a try.
Oh man, that's actually pretty clever. They made Misha the writer class for this story.
And that person is always dragging March 7th into trouble. Pom Pom had such high hopes for Don Hong, but even he started to follow along now.
Aww.
Mm-hmm. You passengers are all the same. Mikhail, you're spacing out again. What's going through that head of yours?
He's about to disappear. The Holy Grail is gone.
Conductor, looks like it's time to say our goodbyes again.
Aww.
Will you be returning to the Express?
Maybe. I'm just happy to hear that so many people like me have boarded the Express over the years. The nameless come and go. Some find a place they want to stay, while others keep moving forward. Just like the silver rails that never stop. That's the Astral Express. I'm sure the conductor's future will never be lonely.
Aww. I'm about to cry. Poor Pom Pom. Pom Pom doesn't want to feel lonely ever
Holy Grail
again.
War is coming to an end, and wandering souls must return to their rest. I need to go back to Penacony.
Mikhail, remember, whether you leave or stay, the Astral Express will always be the home of the Nameless. Pom Pom will always be here, waiting for your return.
Aww.
It's a deal then, conductor. The next time the Express stops at Penacony, please sound the horn for me, Rosalina, and Tiernan. If we can hear it, then we'll definitely come visit you.
Oh man, I don't need a cry. Oh man, this is nice.
It's a promise.
Oh, happy little Pom Pom. All right. Yep, now we're back to the present time. Make a silent wish.
You see, wishes lose their power once spoken aloud.
Oh man.
That does sound like something you'd say. Anyway, the first Holy Grail War orchestrated by Old Odie ended up being the last one. But the Dream Bubble movie, co-produced by Mr. Rekka and Dr. Edward, became a huge hit. Not only did it fill up movie theaters in Epsilon, it even created a new dream-chasing trend throughout the stars. Mr. Odie and the IPC's Penacony branch made quite the fortune from it.
He's far too shrewd.
As Mr. Adventuring guessed, Odie simply brushed everything off as entertainment when questioned about placing family heads and shareholders in danger. While compensation and lawsuits are inevitable, I suspect he already knew exactly what was coming, even before the Holy Grail was activated. Now, old Odie did say he planned to give you some money, but even he thought that was too crude. So instead, he gave us the most valuable thing from this Holy Grail War.
So this is his apology.
There's something inside the Holy Grail. I think this is a note for you.
Hey, brother, since y'all look pretty busy, I headed out with Hook. Big thanks to Mr. Odie for buying this
Damn,
rare
Bo,
trinket
God damn
I
it.
got my hands on. That's how I could afford this spontaneous trip. By the way, aren't you curious what old Sempo's wish to the Holy Grail was?
You snatch my wish! No.
Well, I'm thinking you probably say, no. Aw, come on, bro. You might not be curious, but the audience is still on the edge of their seats.
Okay, alright, Deadpool. What do you gotta tell us here?
All right, folks, the show's over. But if there's anything still out there that can hear and fulfill my wish, I wish for everyone in the world to be happy, joyful, free, and have their every desire fulfilled.
Aw, Sampo, that sounds hella lame. Yay! I finished the collab story, but goddamn it, Sample, that was hella lame. Ciao, my friends. Oh, I guess I capped. Doesn't affect that though. Hey, extra stuff. Bam, 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 bam. Just checking extra copies. That's cute. Copies. Or I can just start a new one. Mightymost, Finan, Cypher. She looks cool. Oh, yep, an extra. You know what? Let's grab this. Perfect. All right. Now that I finished my story and Firefly looking cute as ever. Okay, all right, not like that. I'm gonna now start my summoning session. Wait a fucking minute. Kukulin, what are you doing here? Hey, it's been a while. That girl said you were now the owner of the Holy Grail. That old shorty, Odie, sure knows how to do business. He only decided to pass the problem off as a favor when the Holy Grail stopped granting wishes or summoning heroic spirits. Isn't that just like stealing the jewel from a treasure chest or tossing it out in an empty, broken box? Why haven't you disappeared? Who knows? It's probably the result of some excess magical energy from the battle continuation ability. After everyone else is vanished, I was the only one left behind. Really? Also, you're the Gilgamesh situation for this game now. I'll consider the extra life hours. Oh man, if Boohill knew about this, he would have taken you out for drinks. Is the Holy Grail completely useless now? Theoretically, yes. The Holy Grail forms remain, but its core has merged with the nature of its dream world. What you call Memoria. But that Screwlum, I'm not sure what tricks he pulled, but he somehow extracted part of the ritual and turned it into a special simulation device. I have to admit, this world has some truly incredible mages. Man, if you're here, come on, man, be playable. Look at your drip stuff, man. You look cool. As for the rest, I'm gonna go take a look for yourself. Touch the Holy Grail. Start ritual. Ooh. Okay. So tap here to enter the Holy Grail War. Oh, shit. Provide guidance. Okay, I see. I'll do that during my off stream. But for now, I want to do my summon. So Firefly, you're going to be my luck here. And also I completed the story, so as always, I can now start my summoning here. Alright, so last time I got Finan. Then I got back-to-back, got his light cone as well. Can I do the same when I pull for Saber? We shall now witness, well, after I do my standard. Nothing. Cool. Alright. Perfect. Now that I got those two summoning out of the way, let me double check. Alright, got nothing. Cool. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh! 5-star right off the bat! Let's go! Show me that instruction! Show me Saber! I just started it too. That's crazy. Saber, let's go. Let's go. That's hype. That was easy. That was fast. That was easy and fast. Way too fast. I just started it. This is supposed to be my video too. There's no way I already got Saber already with a single ass pull. Oh yeah, no, it's that simple apparently. Hey, so as every okay, look. So this has happened before. In Weathering Waves, I got Zani's weapon and I got Zani as well, back to back. For Zenless Zone Zero, Ishuin, then her weapon, back to back. Jufufu, character, weapon, back to back. Who else? Anyways, I have a history of pulling back to back. So is it going to be the same thing for the card? I don't know. It could happen. Okay, thank God. It didn't happen this time. Thank God. Alright, well, that's terrific. I already have Hook, so... Okay, never mind. I guess I don't have Hook. Alright, perfect. Alright, that's number 2. Number 3. There it is! Yay, I got it! In a small amount of pulls too. I'll take it. I'll take it. Ah, man. Easy! Yay! I got it! Woo! No, I didn't even use that much currency, so thank God for that. And I got a bonus on top of that? Yeah, let's go. So with that, I start off with 7,000. I barely spent anything. Like, that's, yeah, no, I got it all early. I one-shot Saber, and then I only threw in like 30 or 40 summons just to get her light cone. I got it. That was awesome. I'm so glad I got it. I'm done. Well, that's the video. Still fast, but I didn't get the back-to-back luck. That's fine, because if that were to happen in this, I don't even know what to say anymore. All right. With all that, let me see what here. Okay. I need to build up her material, don't I? Do I have enough resource to fully max her out? I might have to kill some of the boss that requires her material. Yeah, I do. Grand Theater. Okay, so it's that boss. Can I do the same for a light cone too? I'm so happy I got everything so free. I don't have to wail. Whoa! Now I can definitely save for the upcoming character that's coming out. Apparently the next patch there's I forgot her name already, but she's supposed to hold the Flame Core of Justice, right? She looks like Farina from Genshin Impact, and she apparently can duplicate people's ultimate. So that's really cool. I actually do want to summon for her. Oh yeah, destruction materials. Oh wait, do I actually have some in the... Yes, there is. Okay, let me go ahead and just buy all these. And the green ones too. Where is it? There you are. I don't want to use too much of those tier stuff real quick. Okay. 60. Okay. All right. And wow, one last time. Perfect. Light cone's done. As for the gears though, I think Saber requires a new set of gears, I think. Let me check. Well, first of all, let me do this. favorite her. Alright, relics. What does she use, really? Yeah, I thought so. She uses the same set Finan uses. And she builds your typical just DPS with attack percentage, prioritize on crits, more attack percentage, and speed as your least priority. That's good. She needs wind damage. Yep, that's typical. And attack percentage with all that. Yeah, these are just basic DPS substats. Got it. That's gonna be easy. I mean, I already have all the stuff I'm finding, but I'm not gonna take that out just to build Saber. How many? Okay, so I do only have enough to do 3 times because I only have 90. You know what, Firefly? I'll let you handle this.
Share good fortunes.
Oh man, I feel so good after doing that poll. That's crazy. Oh, you know what? Because I'm already done with this story. If you're still here, I want to talk about Wuthering Waves real quick. So, I just finished a story. If I remember, I streamed 2 weeks ago. I think I completed Carthathia's side of the story, where I also met Pontriel. How close am I to the recent story that's up right now? That's what I kind of want to know. I feel like I was very close to catching up to where I was at.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
Let us dance once more.
Until everything burns to ashes!
One sec here. Oh, I gone dark. There we go. Let me auto farm that one more time.
All will be swept away by the wind. Share good fortunes.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Oh.
Everything in this world is bleeding. Until everything burns to ashes!
Okay. So that's as much as I can get for today, but I'm gonna have to do that tomorrow. All right, back to Saber. Nope, that's Hook.
Hook's ready to find the next treasure.
Okay. Saber is right here. All right, yeah, I can only do that much. Anyway, that's fine. Now, I know she is no voice line, but that's only because of a different situation with the voice acting situation. I mean, it's unrelated to the voice acting situation with SAG-AFTRA, but they just don't want to voice the characters. That's it. Like the English actors. All of them are actually. Information. Okay, so it has to be in Japanese, so I have to download that. That's fine. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and end my stream here for today. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing Wuthering Waves to do a bunch of catch-up stuff before I do the main story. I saw Lupa has already been out, so that means I'll be preparing materials for Pervolia in the future, because she looks gorgeous. I already knew about that, but I've seen her leaks, her character gameplay, and the way she changes expression when you're fighting, it's giving out a really, like, how should I say it? Misha vibes. No, not Misha vibes. Crap, what's that? Mita vibes. It's that one, like, you know, like crazy girlfriend game. Anyways, but yeah, I'm gonna be playing Wuthering Waves tomorrow, so yeah. But yeah, pretty much I'm gonna go ahead and end my stream here for tonight. So please take care. I hope you all have a good night. See you later.